If truly free, be stopped never through all that's happening.
Just who am I? Scan horizons, a tragic mystery. You could have left me here, sealed inside the pod. No one would ever know the chaos controls my true identity, the power that is me. We all danced in fire, trapped in this machine. Don't know how long we've waited as the Eggman's watching. We all danced in fire, looking through the screen. Don't know how long we've waited as the Eggman watches. With the rules in the fight, electric lines, change surroundings, drawing history. A treasure disappears as she goes. Miss her as you look away, and no one knows that this power is a key. This power changes me. We all danced in fire, trapped in this machine. Don't know how long we
Oh, that makes
There we
sense.
go. Hi, chat. Oh, that's not out. I need to move that. There we go.
Hello, chat.
Oh, we got a fun day.
Oh, we've got a very tired day. I mean, like, you're normally the more alive one than me.
I am, and I'm also tired. Where'd the dog go? Oh, he's over there. Okay.
Where'd the dog go? What do you mean? You are the dog.
Not me, dog. The other dog.
Oh, I forgot that I did that. Okay, hold on a
Ugh.
moment.
Okay.
Welcome to Dogwave chat.
Welcome to
I'm just gonna-
Dogwave.
Pagan in your room. You get to share with Pagan. Tonight. Oh goodness, we've got a lot of side stuff. I would say they're more like medium stories. You know what I mean? We
Yeah.
don't really have like a big thing, but
Where's the donation button at? Get a bank account. I'm working on it, Magma.
he's jobless. He has no money.
Is the collar here
The
yet?
collar
No.
there yet? You could check.
No.
Temp, you have the thing.
No, it's not
To get
here yet.
a live checking of the
I mean, I
tracking
could,
number
but
on camera. He doesn't want to check. He doesn't want to see how close it is. You know, we'll make that as a good opening because ever since last week and this week, a very generous fan has decided to donate the money so that Temp can get a shock collar. Because I'm gonna be honest with you, Temp, I need you to explain why you agreed to that because you told me no for a while. Then you changed your mind.
Because it'd be funny for the bit.
Okay, but I told you that like when I first suggested it and you said no.
I know, and I had some time to think about it.
Please don't tell me that your dad was like, oh, that would be really funny.
That partially influenced it.
Here's what's gonna happen, all right? Here's what's gonna happen. Your dad's gonna take a look at the software. He's gonna crack it, and then he's gonna use it against you at night.
Yeah, I know.
When he wants to get you up.
Okay.
Oh goodness! But tonight we have Pagan.
Yeah, we do.
He's a good friend.
Here, I need to pull up Pagan's Foogie.
Hey.
You're normally increase streams a whole lot, but we decided to yank you over here today. We got some fun stuff to talk about. How are you doing tonight?
I'm doing all right.
Yeah, tired just like me. You said.
Yeah, equally tired.
Equally
We're all tired.
Oh yes, yes. I'm gonna move the Foogie just a little bit so the flea is better exposed.
And I'm gonna copy that and move that here.
Does that make him a BDSM dog? Maybe.
Maybe. Dogs aren't allowed to have bank accounts. High Temp currently dealing with lower abdominal pains, needs to drink more water. Yes, you do. Drink more water. Chat hydrate.
Yes, if you're having problems down there, drink water and apple juice. Speaking of, I bought apple juice. I'm gonna go grab it out of the fridge because I want apple juice. Oh wait, hold on. Let me unmute Streamlabs and let that replay here. Give me 1 second. Boop. Let it replay. I'm gonna do it. There it goes. Thank you for the 5. Aqua, do you still read out Throne gifts you receive? Also totally unrelated. Chat, did you know you can gift a femboy thong on Throne to Akko? Well, the system still reads it out, and it still reads it out on Twitter. I don't know if you're asking if I will read out what I got. I guess technically the answer is yes. If you want to suggest weird things to me on Throne, you're more than welcome to. Hold on, the music is there. It goes. I may just not like you for it.
That's totally
I'll be right
fair.
back.
Welcome, Revan. Oh, but yeah, chat, it's Dogwave. It's definitely gonna be a more for the moment, chill and really tired Dogwave. I'm gonna talk about why I'm so tired when Akko gets back, because it'll be really funny.
My apologies. Yes, chat. Here. Let me throw you my throne right now. I have a bunch of funny stuff on my throne. I don't mention it very often because, like, one thing I noticed is it really depends on the creator. Some creators get people that donate a lot of thrones. Some people get creators that do super chats or memberships. My chat seems to do super chats and then memberships, and then throne is just like one of those little side things. But here, chat, let me show you my throne really quickly. The only thing on there that like is kind of a joke, because everything else I kind of actually, these are just kind of things I do want, especially the farm raised Atlantic salmon. That looks fucking delicious. The one joke I put on here is the Trump's $5 million card, and if for some reason somebody gives me $5 million, I will buy that card.
It's not gonna happen,
Oh.
but
What's the camping bed for? What do you think it's for? It's for camping. I had to remove a lot of stuff on here because like it was no longer in use. But like I added a bunch of beef and meats. I need to change my address because like I need to change it to the new address here soon. And then I added a Western Digital because I kind of would like a 12 terabyte hard drive. Scroll to a surprise. I don't know if I can show what you have suggested to me. I don't know if I can do that. Nendroid, listen, chat. Nendroids are better than Funko Pops, so sue me.
I mean, they are.
All right, they're way better. You guys think the Halo remake will be good? I don't know. I mean, we'll get to that tonight, but I am not super duper optimistic for it based off of what I've been told. I don't know. Halo needs a new studio? Probably. Probably. Temp, where'd you go?
I'm here. Sorry, I'm dealing with something.
Okay.
While you were talking, I figured I'd take care of what I'm working on.
No, you're fine. You're fine. But yes, I like Nendroids. I do too. I have one of Rushia. I don't tell this story very often, but basically, back when Under the Tea was a tiny little unknown, non-noticed podcast, and nobody knew who we were. Mizu decided one day to look on Amazon, and he found that the Rushia Nendroid was extremely cheap. And Mizu is like, you know what? I want to cash in on that Rushia, the Rushia bucks, basically. So all three of us bought an Android. I don't think he's taken his out of the box yet, but he like thinks that it's going to appreciate in value.
Very plausible.
So and like it kind of makes sense because like Rushia is one of the only HoloLive members that has an Android that was fired, and so having her as like a thing is kind of a thing. So you know.
No,
All surprise gifts from Akko are woman stuff. Nobody has actually suggested anything to me in a while, which again, I don't like actively throw out my throne very often. I'm imagining that now that I have thrown it out, all the people that want to throw quote unquote femboy thongs, which I didn't actually know was a thing, but I know that now that I throw it out there, people are gonna they're probably gonna suggest weird things. I don't know. Wow, that is a femboy thong. Holy shit.
Why is there a femboy thong?
Because there is. I mean, like, listen, a thong for a woman would not fit on a man, all right? You need one that's, like, made for men so it can contain the stuff.
Yeah, there's a little bit of junk there to hold.
Well, yeah, of course. You kind of... I feel bad that we're subjecting Pagan to this. Yeah, chat. There's a lot of interesting clothing here. I guess on Throne right now. I forgot that that Throne just kind of like has a bunch of weirdness. So I'm not gonna show it, but yeah. So buy a femboy thong for the dog? No. 'Cause the dog
Absolutely
is
not.
gonna dog's already wearing
The shot collar.
shock collar. He's not gonna wear that. Like the Ricardo Milos meme? I'm unfamiliar. Chat, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. But anyway, Tim, what do we have for
Isn't
tonight?
that the like guy with the red bandana and does like the really gay
Oh,
dance?
yeah, that might be it. That might be it. Yeah. Been a while. The Ricardo meme. I would recognize if you just said Ricardo meme. Throne has regular collars. They do. There's a lot of weird, funky stuff on Throne, chat.
Mm-hmm. Oh.
Oh,
So I actually wanted to talk about. I mentioned in my Discord this morning that I ended up having a lucid nightmare last night. Or I guess technically it
you
was
had
this
a
morning.
lucid nightmare last night.
Yeah.
For what?
So the best way I can describe what happened is in the dream I was at my computer, same as I am every day. Duh. I turned around to look at something, turned back, and it was all completely different. Like even
Okay.
going
So it's like AI playing Minecraft, where the AI makes something new whenever you turn your back.
but it was different in the way of it was like my entire setup was back to 2 setups ago. So like the old gateway
Oh
computer.
gosh. Oh, the computer that you told me you hated.
No, that was the HP. The gateway
Oh.
started off as a business machine. So it did not have a GPU built into it. I actually was using that originally to use or to play off the integrated CPU. Off the integrated GPU in the CPU.
Okay.
Which was an AMD CPU at the time. But that was before the GTX 7 series.
Okay.
Which is a very long time ago. And I know I spent several minutes in the dream trying to figure out what happened and trying to figure out if I can fix it.
Mm-hmm.
But even all of my data had basically gone back in time with that.
This is a weird dream, Temp.
I know. And it's like, oh God, why? Everything was modern, but my computer stuff had gone back like 15 years.
Temp said he moved Zap that dog to Valhalla. Electrocute the dog.
Oh,
Electrocute the
no.
dog. The electrocution memes have been like there are a lot of them, and they've gotten more sophisticated. I feel like.
Mm.
I think inadvertently through the brutality of Hassan Piker, you're just gonna become a meme, and it's kind of funny. I'll be honest with you.
Absolutely.
I'll be honest with you. I had a time travel dream. Those are pretty fun dreams.
I mean, technically, that was also a time travel dream. Technically.
Mhm.
Temp was hit with the Silent Hills Otherworld sequence. Yeah.
So what happened to the end?
I don't know.
You just
The dream ended.
oh,
Because I woke
no
up
dream.
in, like, terror.
I see. Did you like
But-
wake up? Did you like? There's a little wee wee, and it's just like, well, fuck, I don't know what I'm supposed to do.
A little wee wee.
Yeah. Or did you
Phrasing.
just like wake up freaked out?
I
I'm
just
worried for
woke
my
up.
bank account once the caller gets here. Well, chat,
No.
I don't know how that's gonna work because, like, again, Temp I don't know if we're gonna set it up for me first, and then we'll transfer over to Temp as soon as he gets his bank account. This is supposed to. I would hope this would incentivize him to get his own bank account. Honestly.
Temp, no, all my Skyrim mods. Skyrim did come out when I was using the gateway. So I did play Skyrim on that computer.
Yeah.
So it's not entirely wrong. Have you seen the Atari Snake form? Yes. Yes, I have.
Oh. I'm sure a lot of people have the memories of that, Noir. That's beautiful, though. That's very beautiful. Thank you for the 5, though. See, Temp, I unfortunately have this thing where sleeping for me, it's not really. I don't really have the experience of sleeping the same way for right now, because like I
Mhm.
just haven't had deep dreams in a while. The heck? Why are you spitting out?
Fulgrim deserved best.
Why are you spitting
Oh,
out?
sorry, Chad. I'm very out of it today.
Oh, that's
I
why.
think all of us are. Atari is now unlucky EN. Same with TempKitsempt. Yes.
Yes. Oh wait, was it like something that wasn't announced for you until like right now?
No, I've been unlucky for a while.
Right.
No, it's just only people are now finding out that I'm unlucky because they're now looking.
I see.
In one
Start
of
a
my
dream
dreams,
journal. Oh, I know that dream journals help.
in one of my dreams, I was once chased by a zombie octopus carrying 4 chainsaws. Akka, why were you carrying 4 chainsaws?
A lot of chainsaws. I'm gonna be real with you. I should have thought of that before. I don't know. Sounds like a pretty scary dream, though. Not gonna lie.
Oh, it does.
Hagen, do you have crazy dreams?
Sometimes I don't dream as much as I used to, but when I do, they tend to be pretty weird.
Yeah.
There is a lucky website. There is a lucky website, yes. Oh, I guess I should make it clear because I've seen it mentioned. No, there is no Nintendo in the docket today.
That's right. I mean, it's gotten to the point where Nintendo is mentioned so often, you kind of have to clarify that no, Nintendo is not part of today.
Yep. Now, okay.
He's thinking about it, chat.
No,
He's like, well,
technically they are in the docket. Not a Nintendo product,
oh,
but like the Switch and Switch 2 is technically.
interesting.
But not Nintendo specifically.
No Nintendo. Is this even Dogwave?
Nice.
They bring up a good point. Is like, is even Dogwave if
There's a little.
if you don't mention?
There's something about System Shock in here for the Switch, but it's not specifically like Nintendo news.
Yeah.
But it is tied to the Switch.
Okay.
Love the floofy. There is so much floof.
There is the fluffy dog.
There's also the flea.
Your screen is showing, by the way. I just hope you know.
I know.
Okay.
I know.
Cool.
Because the Borderlands 4 and Elden Ring, like that's also Here, you know what? We'll get Nintendo out of the way right now.
Oh boy. What did they do?
So just here, let me bring this up.
I love how they have to say game cartridge included for that.
Thank you for showing why I wanted to talk about this.
Is that it? It's just them having to say game cart included.
So we talked about this a couple weeks ago, where Nintendo came out and said there's only 2 cartridge options. It's either the game key card or a 64GB card.
Mm-hmm.
So the fact that they basically had to come out and say game cart included means System Shock is on a 64GB card and not game key card.
My question is, I'm assuming that the company that System Shock is produced by decided to include that. I can't imagine why. I can't imagine not doing that, because it's just like, we probably should say, this is it, basically.
Mm-hmm.
It's kind of sad, not gonna lie.
But this is where we got into. Is just what Nintendo has done is made this relevant. The fact that they got to say game cart included. It's insane.
No, yeah, it's quite the sad problem, if I can be honest.
Because since this shouldn't be a thing, it should just be assumed and correct. It should just have the game cart.
I don't know. You would think so, sadly, but 'Tis not the world we live in.
It's not the world we live in. In the same note of the Switch 2, both Elden Ring and Borderlands 4 have been delayed indefinitely
For the Switch 2.
for the Switch
Just
2.
just want to make sure we put it out there. That's specifically just for the Switch.
Yes. Borderlands 4, I'm not surprised. Especially because of all the performance issues already.
Uh-huh.
But
How is that doing, by the way?
it has gotten better.
Okay.
The OG System
Like-
Shock is going to be removed from Steam, by the way. Yes.
Oh, is it really?
Yes.
That's kind of sad.
And then Elden Ring, the Tarnished Edition, very specifically, was announced at the Switch 2 announcement direct thing.
Uh-huh.
And when we first saw gameplay, because we talked about that, I think 2 or 3 weeks ago as well, where they were showing off gameplay from PAX, and it was supposedly running better. But when they showed it off at Gamescom, it apparently was running below 60 FPS on the Switch 2, which is not good.
No, it is not.
But the Switch 2 should have no problem running Elden Ring. So I'm not going to give FromSoft shit here, because I don't know if FromSoft is the ones specifically porting it to the Switch 2.
Mm-hmm.
So that could very well just be an issue with whoever the port developer is. It could be FromSoft.
It could also just be. It could be. Well, it could be. It could also just be Nintendo.
I doubt it's Nintendo.
When are we getting to the Halo part? A little bit into this, not immediately, but we'll talk about.
We'll get
it
into it.
soon.
I remember my last nightmare was raining human teeth. Oh. Fun.
Raining teeth. You know, I have dreams about teeth, and it terrifies
Yeah.
the shit out of me. Not like an irrational fear, but it's just like when I have dreams of that, I'm just like, I wake up and I have to like go look in the mirror, and it's just like, okay, my teeth are just fine. They're not perfect, but they're fine.
Yeah.
It actually makes me shiver up just a little bit thinking about it. Is it usually a safe bet to blame Nintendo when it comes to poor performance?
Yes.
Nowadays probably.
So Elden Ring, or FromSoft is porting Elden Ring, and Bandai is publishing. Okay. Interesting. Okay. It very well could be a situation like, so the Tarnished Edition, what is included in that is like some torrent skins and maybe like a couple new classes and maybe some new armor sets. And FromSoft has already said that stuff is coming to the other versions of Elden Ring as well. So it is plausible that that's part of where the problems lied to begin with. Is maybe the Switch 2 version wasn't the Switch 2 version during Gamescom, but it was
Switch 1 version? Or?
No, not a Switch 1 version, but the Switch 2 version of Elden Ring.
Mm-hmm.
It might have been a PlayStation or even PC version, and not specifically designed. And Festiva's right. Nintendo has been really stingy about dev kits.
I saw a video that showed off what their dev kits look like, and it's not even using the same cable. It's like using a special USB, not C, but a special USB connector one. And I was kind of baffled hearing that. I was like, why are they doing this as opposed to just giving out like is there a reason why they would give out specifically a different kind when they could just give out the normal one?
No, one of the rumors for the Switch 2 is very specifically that they want to prioritize first-party games in the first year over third-party games. But if that was the case,
Okay.
then why was a whole bunch of third-party games announced at the same time, you know?
Okay. I see.
So it could
Maybe.
be Nintendo. No matter what, it's Nintendo being stingy.
Forcing people to use the USB-N. Is that what it's called? Because it's like it's USB. It's like USB 2, and then it's got like the extra little bit at the end. I distinctly remember that connection because I used it back when I had an external hard drive, and that's what the connection that the external hard drive used.
Dev kits have been exclusive to mostly Japanese companies first. Example, Square Enix. Dev kits are not representative of actual hardware. This is very true. They're not representative of actual hardware. But if the idea of Japanese companies, FromSoft is a Japanese company.
Yeah. So they should have it on pat then.
They should. And they have to have one because they're developing Dustbloods.
Right.
So something there with Elden Ring is fishy. As far as Borderlands, though, I don't know. Got no answer for that one.
I'm going to preempt, by the way, the person that might ask why I have all this copper. The reason is because copper is very easy to get in Minecraft, and you need it as a building block. That's why.
Yep.
Why. I might have to start shulker packing it, though.
Oh, goodness.
Oh, you tired too?
Oh,
Long day?
yeah. What's funny is
What'd
I
you
almost
do
slept until
today?
like 11 a.m. today, which is the longest I've slept in a long time.
Oh gosh, I wish I could sleep that long.
Hey, Akko. Sorry, Akko, Pagan, chat. Who wants to feel old today?
How old do I need to feel?
From Edmund McMillan, and this was on October 20th. 15 years ago, I released Super Meat Boy. I was honestly so sleep deprived and stressed, the only parts I can remember are just memories from Indie Game the movie. Even though I'm no longer associated with the IP, I'm still proud of what I made.
It's 15 years old.
Super Meat Boy is
Jesus.
15 years old.
I remember playing it when it was only a few years old.
So, chat, who felt old? Who just like
One of the
shriveled up
first
and
Steam-
died inside when they heard that?
That's one of the first Steam games I ever played. Next to The Binding of Isaac.
2010.
And I played it
That is old.
unironically.
Yeah.
So I played it because I watched an old Yogscast guy play The Binding of Isaac, and then I discovered Super Meat Boy through that. And my first Steam games were literally The Binding of Isaac, TF2, not TF2, FTL, this, and a few others. Holy shit, I feel so old now.
Yeah.
Crumbling to dust, me too.
Yeah. The passage of time is kind to no one. Could a small team for Elden Ring port? Yes. So a small team could very well be working on Elden Ring, and that could be part of the reason. So when they saw the problems, maybe a larger dev team kind of came in and is like, okay, here's what needs to be fixed. Because it was running better at a newer build from PAX.
My heart is just like dropping right now, just thinking about how old things have gotten. Holy shit, man.
It is in Dogwave without the aging moment. And then Ed McMillan did a Q&A.
Okay.
But yeah, no, there was a Q&A and he had fun with that, and hey,
Cool.
I need to play Super Meat Boy. I've heard the newer game, the Super Meat Boy Forever.
Is that like just a remake of it, or?
Well, no, Super Meat Boy Forever is the sequel, but that one wasn't made by Edmund.
Old like the Crypt Keeper.
Now he
Wrong.
did
Wrong.
end up commenting on the 3D remake of Super Meat Boy.
There's a 3D remake? What?
Have you not seen the 3D remake?
No, I
All right.
haven't.
Hold on. Chat, we're watching this trailer.
So is it like 2.5D or is it actually like 3D?
It's 3D.
Okay, I'm watching.
Let me make sure I got the audio, and then we'll watch it.
Why is there a barrel? And there
That-
is Super Meat
That's a
Boy.
pipe. That's a Mario reference.
Or whatever. Whatever. I know. They are legitimately just remaking the whole thing. They are legitimately just remaking the whole game. In 3D. Holy shit.
Super Meat Boy 3D.
Yeah,
Wow, it's not that bad.
it actually does look
I love
kinda
how
fun.
Xbox is on the top there, and then you've got Steam, Epic, PS5.
I think this was announced at the Xbox Summer Game Fest panel.
Yeah, it's not bad.
So I'm not surprised, but it looks interesting. I might play it because it could be what like 3D platformers are needing right now.
Yeah.
I've seen Super Meat Boy around, but I saw OG Boy, Bind of Isaac from Uber Haxor Nova, and then Rebirth from Tears of Grace. Yes. Aqua and Tep, I want to say as a fan of Halo for 24 years, I see your stream title. I want to get intimate with my dome and a high-pressure nail gun in Minecraft. Oh, well, don't do that. Don't do that. It's stuff like that that makes me pine for cybernetics and life-extending research. Hey, dog girl is a dog boy. Anyways, Temp, why the hell is everyone mad at Boltgun 2 when you could play as Sister of Battle? No idea, because that's cool. What's all these companies doing pop shot at Mario / Nintendo with their announcements? Because they can. It is pretty much what they can.
Tim, maybe you can answer this. Mercenary asks why everybody's mad about Bolt Gun 2 when you play as Sister of Battle.
All right, this wasn't in the docket, but I will grab the trailer for it.
Okay. By the way, did you hear about that? Actually, I don't know, Pagan, do you play a whole lot of 40K, or are you into 40K at all?
Peggy, my knowledge of Warhammer is very cursory. I have a friend who plays it a lot, and he talks about it a lot.
That's where mine is basically.
But
exactly
other than that, I'm not really super into it.
That's fair. That's fair. That's fair. I'm
Yeah.
like jumping into it soon, but like, yeah, I get you.
So, to give context for this, Sisters of Battle are essentially female Space Marines.
But without the big chunky armor.
Without the big chunky armor
Yeah.
and the personal augmentations, and they're pretty badass. And
Yeah,
they're
well,
actually
it's just like the way. Well, it was the way it's described to me is like Sisters of Battle can do what regular Space Marines can with all the augmentations. That's why it's just like
pretty much, yes.
Yeah.
And then you have the Sisters of Silence, which are essentially the Custodes, but female. Very similar to the Sisters of Battle, but for the Space Marines. Which is why people are kind of like, why are there female Custodes? That doesn't make sense. You have the Sisters of Silence. So, GW has been essentially ignoring the two actually female, like, Imperium factions in favor of just populating the Space Marines and the Custodes with, you know, females, which is weird. Anyway,
Peggy 18.
So the gameplay is you actually playing as a Sister of Battle.
Yes.
And when I first saw this, like I was part of me was like, is this actually a real game or is this like a fan animation?
So this is
It is a
Bolt
real-
Gun 2.
Is it an official game?
Hold on.
Oh, you all right, Temp?
Yes, I had a cat circling my feet.
Oh, I kind of figured it was something pet related.
So the cat was just kicked out of the office.
Understood.
But yes, this is a sequel to Bolt Gun, which is essentially kind of a soft sequel to the first Space Marine game, the one where you play as Titus, because it takes place
Yes.
on Graia, the same planet as Space Marine 1. But
Okay.
it's a boomer shooter, so in the same like Doom.
Okay. It definitely has similar graphic style to that.
Yes. So it's Doom, or it's Warhammer meets Doom, essentially.
But you're playing as a Sister of Battle.
Yes.
Actually pretty decent looking I mean, like, I'm a pretty big fan of old style graphics like that. The appreciation for it has, like, gone up over the... Because, like, realistic graphics are almost, like, out of style, in my personal... Am I wrong?
No.
Because I just feel like retro style that's actually done right, it looks good, you know?
So that was announced a couple days ago, and it has people kind of upset because
Why?
it kind of goes back to people getting mad that female custodians exist. So
I mean, I understand that, but like,
it's weird because ironically people are getting mad because if they're doing this, it's like, oh, this must be DEI focused because you get to play as a woman. If it
Who
was
is actually
DEI
saying
focused,
that?
we'd be playing as a female custodian.
Are the actual suspects saying getting upset with like that,
Yes.
or is it is Grum's actually upset? That we're
No,
getting a
I have
thing with
not
a
seen.
female
In
in
fact,
it?
I've seen like Grums and Demion Arch, other people like that actually praising this.
Well, I would hope
because
the Arch is okay with that.
because GW has essentially ignored the Sisters of Battle for several years.
Yeah.
So this is the first time that we're really seeing. Like the last time I think we saw a Sister of Battle was actually in Rogue Trader, which is the Baldur's Gate 3 like Warhammer game.
Well, it's good that we're actually getting something that actually represents the female faction in this game.
Yep. So
Actually,
this is good. GW always crap on the Sisters of Battle. They do, because it's weird that GW never actually wants to use the factions they made, but instead wants to integrate their ideal or like their politics into already well-established factions like the Space Marines. Because the whole thing with the Space Marines is that you have
them by.
Well, the thing is, like, you have the Space Marines who their whole gimmick is like you've seen Space King, and how they joke in the holy globules and everything, like balls.
It's all about men.
It's all about men, because the way that it works is that the Space Marines are basically used for the gene seed of the Emperor. The Emperor is a dude.
Mm-hmm.
So why would he have used his gene seed to produce females? That doesn't make sense at all.
I get it. I get it.
So Rogue Trader has everything. Rogue Trader does have everything. Yeah.
Obligatory, no girls allowed.
Yeah. So that's why people are kind of upset, is, because they're using a female, it has to be woke. Can we get
whoever's saying that is retarded.
Can we get a hello from Pagan in the Alan voice?
Oh. Hello, everybody.
Oh, boy.
So wait, where's that from?
Smiling Friends.
Oh, okay.
Oh, okay. I getcha. I have not watched Smiling Friends yet. I've heard it's good, though.
Oh, it's so good. It is really good.
I've heard nothing but like really good things about it because it's like very down to earth and very, very good. I mean, it's made by 2 people that actually give a shit about animation, so. But hey, I'm excited about this game, and I think a lot of other people should too, basically. I hope it does good. Pagan wants cheese. Well, what kind of cheese does Pagan want?
I just wanted my cheese.
What kind of cheese does Pagan really like? Do you have a favorite?
I'll be honest, I'm not really much of a cheese
Oh.
guy. Probably mozzarella.
Oh. I feel betrayed, honestly. As an Italian that loves different cheeses, I'm kind of a cheese snob, all right? I like a nice creamy Havarti, but you know, that might just be me. I also really like a good Munster. Munsters are really good.
Who is the brony?
Yeah, see, I'm
the
poor,
brony is Temp.
so...
Excuse me.
Well, okay, you can buy decent cheeses and not break the bank. Like but cheese is just kind of expensive in its own right.
Yeah, I usually just buy craft singles.
Craft singles. Oh gosh, no, at least buy some cheddar. Oh, that's terrifying.
Pepper Jack is good. Pepper Jack is really good.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, goodness. In other news, we've talked about this for a bit. Let me see if I should pull up that article. That'd be better. I did not find that article before, but maybe I can. Here we go.
About the Resident Evil game?
Yes.
Okay.
So, report Resident Evil 0 remake in development. We've heard about this before. This is not
Resident
all...
Evil 0.
0, yes. So
what is 0?
0 is kind of a prequel to 1.
Okay.
It definitely came out after. But the 2 remakes that we've basically got leaked that are coming out are Resident Evil 0 and Resident Evil Code Veronica. Code Veronica is very specific because one of the main characters is Alyssa Ashcroft, who is the mother of the main character of Resident Evil 9.
Okay.
So that one's probably happening to kind of have some like tie-in context to 9. This one, I don't know why. This one, I don't know why.
How long ago did it come out? The first one come out?
You mean Resident Evil 1 or the original Resident Evil 0?
0, the original.
According to Wikipedia, this came out in 2002.
Okay, I guess a remake would be all right then.
So, following the huge success of the Resident Evil remakes, it's no surprise that Capcom continues to work on more projects remaking classic entries. Among the most requested titles for a current gen treatment are the acclaimed 2000 spin-off featuring or focusing on Claire Redfield, Code Veronica, and the GameCube prequel Resident Evil 0. Fortunately for fans, the existence of both projects has been reportedly corroborated by reliable sources, suggesting we will see them in the near future. We can now confirm that the Resident Evil 0 remake is indeed a reality, and we are able to gather some details about the project, including additions to the plot, casting, and information regarding its development. Similar to what has been reported by reputable insiders, we have been told that the Resident Evil 0 remake is a project that has been in development for a few years now. The title has been worked on under the codename Chamber, which works as a clever pun referencing the last name of protagonist Rebecca Chambers, and that voice and performance capture work with new actors for the leads would have begun at some point in 2024. One of the new actors Joining this cast is John McLaren, known for playing Star-Lord in the 2021 game adaptation of Guardians of the Galaxy and for his roles in Far Cry 5. We know
Okay.
this thanks to a mention on the actor's resume where Project Chamber is listed as one of his projects and is noted as a lead role. Additionally,
Why would you put that on there so quickly? I don't know. Maybe you should not wait to do that until.
I think
I don't
actors
know.
don't quite know that people know how to find out the relation between project names and actual projects.
Mm-hmm.
So to anyone looking at this from a normal view, we're like, oh, okay, I don't know what that is. We'll find out what that is. But to anyone who pays attention to this, like in the case of this, the Resident Evil community, they know how to find this stuff.
Yes, and they typically find it
Yeah, exactly.
pretty easily.
Additionally, this project is overseen by Beyond Capture Studios, a motion capture company that has been previously collaborated with Capcom on games such as Resident Evil 4 Remake and Street Fighter 6. Taking into account that the actor is a lead on the project, it's probable that John McLaren is the actor responsible for playing Billy Cohen, the co-protagonist of the original game alongside Rebecca Chambers. With these casting details, we can likely rule out any return of the original game's voice actors, even though recasting is a common practice with the Resident Evil remakes. Now, in terms of plot, the remake is expected to expand upon the source material, although the core story will remain the same. Another common characteristics of Resident Evil remakes. Before continuing, we must warn you of minor plot spoilers. The following example details new additions for the remake, which is why we're refraining from sharing other major story beats that would give away too much. One of these new storylines would involve the initial segment of the game set on the train, specifically concerning the train conductor. In the original game, this character is never seen and is only referenced via his office on the train, but in the remake, he will take on a slightly larger role. We can detail that one of the scenes involving this character has him asking Rebecca for help to stop the train's acceleration, only to end up betraying her by locking her in with a bunch of zombies so he can escape. Following this, we wouldn't see him again until reaching a later zone in the game, where Rebecca would find him interacting with another mysterious, unnamed character who appears to have knowledge of the general situation and clearly plays an important part of the plot. Those familiar with the lore may already have an idea of who this mysterious individual could be, but they will also be aware that none of these plot elements were present in the original game. Therefore, we should expect a more cinematic structure for the storyline. Interestingly, despite having these details, everything indicates that we will have some time until we see this remake. As recent statements from insider Dusk Gollum suggest that we'd see the Code Veronica remake launch, which is currently rumored for targeting Q1 2027, while the Resident Evil 0 remake aims for a 2028 release. Thankfully, we still have the 9th main installment in the series, Resident Evil Requiem, which is nearing release and aims to be the most ambitious to date, rumored to bring back an older Leon Kennedy. On a related note, yeah, so that's pretty much it. There are more leaks to suggest that this is real, and I do believe that this one is real at this point.
Yeah.
The Code Veronica one, I was very certain that one was happening, because that one.
Chat says you're saying spoilers.
Spoilers to me too, because I've not played 0, and also there's not enough context there to be like, what's going on. Like, if you played it, or you have more knowledge than I do, sure. But, they're changing the lore. I'm gonna make some people mad with this, but I don't know if it's necessarily changing lore, if not adding on to it. Which has seemed to have been some of the case with the other remakes. Not all of them, because I know some people have had issues with, especially 3 and 4, as far as some of the lore.
Mm-hmm.
But it seems to be generally, like, the same. Though Capcom has apparently come out recently and stated that maybe what you should do is just focus on the remakes. Which is fair. I think
Right.
Square Enix also said the same thing pretty recently as well, where they don't really want people going back to play the original Final Fantasy VII and want them to just play the remakes. which I think is dumb. Rewriting is still changing. No, it is. Again, it gets weird because you shouldn't be remaking these things to begin with, like, unless you have intentions to keep it the exact same.
Which they're not going to do.
They're not going to do that. Because again, what people really ask for, and I know, and we're going to bring this up when we talk about Fallout later, is we are okay with remakes as long as it's a 1-to-1.
Mm-hmm.
But these companies have it in their head that a 1-to-1 is impossible. It's changing the canon, so it's changing the story. Again, we don't quite know the details. This is so far out still. Where did you read that? Let me see if I can find it. I saw it today, I think.
Okay.
Final Fantasy VII. I should have added this to the docket when I saw it, but here.
That's okay.
From Genki Japan. My brain's over here. Naoki Hamaguchi says he would like people to play Remake first if they haven't yet played the original Final Fantasy VII. So either way is fine. You'll enjoy the game and have a similar experience whether you've played the original or not. But if you've not played it before, I'd kind of like you to experience the remake first with the new graphics and presentation and have that be your first impression of the game.
But that... there are going to be so many people confused when they go from the game that has massively changed story and go to the old one and say, why the fuck did this happen?
Yep. Exactly. And that's a part of the problem as well with...
That's why I don't like that.
The idea of remakes. And look at Oblivion Remaster. It's a 98-1 remake. Yeah, exactly. Oblivion Remaster is probably one of the best examples of what a remake should be. Another one is going to be the Metroid Prime Remaster, which is pretty much a remake.
I mean, has the Prime Remaster actually been a change? Like, when I played them, they seem to be just mostly upgrades from...
The
graphical
graphics
upgrades.
are too good to just be a remaster.
Okay.
Now, to be fair, people have not been able to discern if they are remakes or remasters. It's just a lot of it's pointing to this is too good to be a remake or remaster.
Okay.
So, changing the RE0 lore,
Alright.
it might look like a small change, but they're changing one of the games as the pillar that holds the entire continuation that follows. Again, I agree, but they have been doing remakes. So here, I said this about Final Fantasy Tactics as well when they remade that. And I don't know if this is the case or not because I've not played the Tactics remake yet. But what companies like doing, like if the original writer is involved with the project, what they like doing is going back and be like, okay, I didn't like this. I liked it at the time, but looking back on it, I'm not a huge fan of how that turned out. What if we tweak it some? Again, I know people don't like that. I totally understand why people don't like them doing that. But
are you going to insert a but? Yeah, you are.
Yes, I am. But I'm also not opposed to a writer changing something so long as it doesn't change the fundamental, like, if you're doing it to impose like a woke ideology, DEI, whatever, that's not good. But if you had a recollection, or not recollection, but an idea of like, I'm not a huge fan of how this turned out, having had the game release and having sat on it for several years. I understand that. So I'm not too opposed if they tweak it or they modify it still keep the same formula there, but not butcher it. It's a we need to wait and see what Capcom is doing with these before we say it's good or bad. Because maybe some of these changes they're doing add better context to the future of the series. Because Resident Evil also kind of works in the way of everything is connected at some point in some degree.
The chirp gets me rolling every time. Yeah. I'm glad you like that, chat.
I would focus on the Final Fantasy VII remakes if Square kept to the source material by keeping it to the story, not radically changing the characters, didn't go with multiverse theory, adding random dance sequences. Exactly. Like, that's weird. And there are implications within the remake games that imply it is a multiverse story compared to the original, which is really dumb.
I just hate remakes, I'll be honest with you.
I do too. I'm getting to a point where I hate them as well, yeah. Please like the stream to make our
I'm getting pretty sick of remakes.
Yeah. Remasters
I think one of the few that I've seen that were like actually good, where they did make like slight changes and stuff like that, is stuff like the Dead Space remake where they gave Isaac a voice and stuff like that, where it's like, okay, that makes sense.
Mm-hmm.
And that's like one of the few examples I can even give of like a remaster or a remake not fucking up the original.
Yep, absolutely. Like, I know people have been asking for a Fallout New Vegas remake, and we'll kind of talk about this more when we get to the Fallout stuff. But what people really want with that is just what they did with the Oblivion remaster. And that's it.
Yeah. Yeah, I dread a Fallout New Vegas remake because I already know what they're going to do with it. And at this point, I'd rather just keep the original as it is. But like, yeah, if we could get like an Oblivion style remaster of it where it's like, yeah, they update the graphics, make it more stable, maybe improve the gameplay a little bit, that'd be great. But they won't. I already know they won't. Not so long as Bethesda has it. There's no way.
Right.
No, absolutely.
The chirp is great because it's unexpected. That's fair. I added it, chat, so that you can change the Yippie's batteries because it sounds like she needs the batteries changed.
Oblivion Remaster is pretty meh. I mean, that's fair. I don't think people intend for remasters to be the end-all be-all. But it was still very faithful to the original.
Mm-hmm.
Like, even down to the bugs. Fallout New Vegas remaster would be ruined because Todd hates New Vegas. Yes.
Do you want to just talk about Fallout stuff now?
I guess we can move to Fallout stuff now. I guess we're kind of leaning into that.
Awesome.
So, I kind of paid attention to it through Kree's stream.
The restream?
Yes.
Okay.
And I think they ended up starting with the Fallout 4 Anniversary Edition.
Which is...
I'm not surprised.
how old is the Fallout 4? Is it like less than 10 years old still?
No, I think it's now over 10 years old. Yeah.
Okay.
Because it came out in 2014.
You'd think I know this because I watched the live stream, but I'll be honest, I forgot how old that game is because everybody tells me that they hate it, so I kind of memory hold it.
I'm going to come at this from a perspective of I'm a very casual Fallout fan. Like, I do enjoy the setting. Mm-hmm. I did not hate not New Vegas 4. I think it is not great in, like, a lot of what it does. Because it is the first game of, like, the new, like, art style and, like, engine direction that Bethesda was going with post Skyrim.
Okay.
And it's not great. But it felt fine to
we'll
play.
all agree with that.
New Vegas is still better. No contest, New Vegas is just better.
November 10th, 2015.
Oh, it's 2015? Oh, okay.
It's another...
It actually will be 10 years old on November 10th.
It's an RPG with no RPG.
Fallout 4 is not a good Fallout game. Fun exploration, but not good Fallout. There we go. Magma has it in 1. It's a fun, good game. It is not a good Fallout game.
I disagree on that, but you know, people can have their own opinions.
So what would you say about it then?
I would say it is not a good game, even by itself. Like, even if it was detached from the Fallout franchise, I would still say that it is below average for what an RPG and what a game around that time releasing should be.
That's fair.
Especially the story. Oh, good God, that story was abysmally bad.
Story was just you're gonna go find your kid, right?
Yeah, the entire
Or
story
you're gonna
is
go find
you're
your dad?
finding your kid.
Or is that Fallout 3?
No.
One of the games you have to find
No,
your dad.
Fallout 3 was finding your father.
Yeah.
Your father, Liam Neeson.
Wait, was Liam Neeson actually in
Yeah,
Fallout
Liam
3?
Neeson was played the father in.
Yeah.
Oh
Fallout
my
3.
gosh, that's amazing.
Which is really
Yeah,
funny
it's pretty
when
funny.
you look at Fallout or Elder Scrolls Oblivion, because Patrick Stewart played the Emperor. So that was an era of Bethesda where they're like, but what if we had popular actors?
So they don't care about popular actors anymore. I mean, like, here's the thing. I think that popular actors are kind of like a fad. So, like, I don't care that much about them, so whatever.
I have to agree with Pagan, though. Having played New Vegas before 4, the RPG elements of Fallout 4 were very lacking. It felt more like just a basic first-person shooter than an RPG.
Really?
Yes. Which, for an RPG, not good. It's very watered down. Like, Fallout 3 and New Vegas, and correct me if I'm wrong, had much more in-depth like dialogue options.
Chat says there is no RPG, so there's no like system where you have perks and shit like in the other Fallout games.
Well, no, you have perks, but that's the most RPG it gets.
Yeah, there's perks, but no skills. They remove skills. Your specials don't really mean much anymore. The dialogue has now been reduced to like the Mass Effect wheel, and most of your answers are literally yes, yes, sarcastic yes, or no, but it actually means yes.
Really?
Yes.
Yes.
That's kind of insane.
Like, that is essentially what 4 and New Vegas became. Not New Vegas, 76.
That's kind of funny.
76, I will give them a little bit of a pass because it is technically an MMO. Technically.
Yeah, but still, it's 76.
Exactly.
That's the problem with it.
Exactly.
Yeah, well, man, I was pissed off at 76 when it got announced and I heard about it. Like, at first, I was kind of excited because I actually thought it was a good idea from what I heard, because it actually kind of fit into Bethesda's wheelhouse, because they really seem to want the world to be... They don't want progress in Fallout. Progress is a dirty word for Bethesda when it comes to Fallout. They want to keep it as if like the bombs dropped like a week ago and it has to stay like that forever. So when I heard that, you know, Fallout 76 was going to take place like 25 years after the bombs fell, I was like, okay, you know what? They'll finally get to have their like desolate setting and it actually makes sense and they could actually do something with that. And then they did the opposite of that for Fallout 76. It's like you finally had something you could do, your actual like wheelhouse, like fucking the thing that you're kind of known for, which was like Fallout 3's desolate aesthetic and stuff like that. And then they didn't do it. And also it was basically when it released before the Wastelanders update, which might have actually made the game slightly worse somehow.
Really?
The game was basically a shell. It was barely a product because there was no real NPCs. There was like a robot you could talk to and buy stuff from, and I think there was a wandering super mutant you could talk to. But outside of that, everything was done through holotapes, and you're literally just running around shooting stuff that these holotapes tell you to shoot stuff. and that was almost the entire like game when it first released for almost a year before they released the Wastelanders update, which finally added NPCs to talk to.
That's
But
really
that
depressing.
came with its own host of problems.
Yeah, that's really depressing because like I remember when because Ava really wanted to play 76 and I was like, sure, let's play that. And you know, I play it for a little while. I was like, man, people I know that this game got a lot of updates like after the fact, but this isn't that bad. Hearing that like all the good shit happened after everybody shit on the game for a couple of weeks, it's just like, oh,
Admittedly,
I
part
see.
of the problem with not New Vegas for 76 is Todd's fault because during the announcement, because it was announced at E3 for 76, is he just says it just works, and that's where the meme started.
Yeah.
So
yeah,
the
it
memes and
just
all the
works,
songs
and
came
then
from.
cut to the compilation of monumental bug problems with that game, and then their wonderful PR of yes, let's ban the people who are, you know, reporting the bugs, like testing the game and then reporting the bugs. Yes, let's ban those people because they're making the bugs public, and that's bad. We
Yeah.
can't let people
No,
know
that's
that
not
the
good.
bugs exist. It's like
Can't have any
Jesus Christ.
bugs.
and the
No
thing
bugs
is
allowed.
that 76 is one of those games that people cannot just mod to fix because it's always online.
Oh, that's something I didn't even think of. Yeah, you can't mod the game whatsoever.
Mm-mm.
Because normally, the understanding I've always had is the games that they make only get better once you mod them. Which is why it was really funny when people said that they kind of gave up on Starfield because Starfield just wasn't good or fun to
Oh no,
mod.
Starfield is its own set of issues.
Right. Well, I
Um,
don't own it and probably never will, so I couldn't tell you
trust
what
me,
I,
do
what I
not.
think about
Yeah,
it.
don't.
Do not.
Do not.
If you ever get a physical copy, just burn it.
Yeah.
Well, I might hold that for posterity's sake because I'm all for games preservation, even for the shitty ones.
As someone that ended up buying Starfield, like I pre-ordered the $100 version because the last time I experienced a Bethesda game at launch was Skyrim, and I adored that experience. And I'm like, okay,
Yeah.
I'm hoping I can maybe get a similar experience out of Starfield. No.
No. No.
It really hurt.
Ugh. Yeah.
So, yeah, Fallout 4 is just not great. New Vegas, if you're wanting to have the best Fallout experience, New Vegas. New Vegas has its own host of problems, but that is coming from age. And I said this in Kree's chat, where I said I want New Vegas remastered enough to be playable on modern systems. It is still playable. He was very correct. But some DLCs, Honest Hearts, struggle to run on modern hardware.
Yeah.
So,
Thank you for the 5 chat.
yes, it can run on modern hardware. But we're so into the modern that it really struggles today.
I know you're from a vault. How would you describe your time on the inside?
But it is still one of the more optimized Bethesda games because it's not done by Bethesda.
God, you just reminded me. One of our first stags we ever did was covering I believe it was Oxhorn. And he he tried to argue that Bethesda doesn't rely on the modders to patch their games, which is absolute bullshit. They absolutely do. But then in the same breath said, "Oh yeah, they don't release patches. Why would they bother? The modding community does it for them." And it's like, dude, you just said they don't do that. Like in the same breath. Like this is part of the same sentence where you're saying that they don't do that. You just said, yeah, they do that. Why wouldn't they? And it's like, Jesus Christ, you're an idiot.
Why make a game when the community will make game for us?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Community make game for us so we can make money.
I like Ox, but that is a dead dumbass take.
That does sound pretty dumb. I'll be honest with you.
To be honest, boring equals
Exceedingly
terrible, in my honest
retarded.
opinion. These days, I can kind of agree. New Vegas runs perfectly on the Xbox Series X and Xbox Ones. Yeah, because it's Microsoft now. Both Obsidian and Bethesda are Microsoft. That's what's funny.
And yet they won't
Yeah.
use Obsidian to actually make another good game.
Yep. On the note of New Vegas, they ended up announcing the 15th anniversary bundle.
Okay.
Obviously, they're not going to patch New Vegas to run better on modern hardware because that requires Bethesda putting in effort. The last time that I would say Bethesda actually did a good is when they fixed Fallout 3. Fallout 3 was kind of stuck on PC because it also required games for Windows Live.
Yeah. 12 years. The only way you could run Fallout 3 was through a third-party mod that removed the requirement for games for Windows because it just would not run otherwise. And they left it like that for 12 years until they finally patched it.
Yep.
Wait, really?
Yep.
Yes.
And Fallout 3 still is such a mess. When I played it a couple of years ago, for like all the way through for the first time, I had to save around every corner because if I alt-tabbed or I looked at something wrong, the game would be just like, it just kills itself.
Yep. Yeah, Fallout 3
Really?
is the game that made me a like compulsive saver.
Yep.
I was not the type of person who used to save like every few seconds in games until I played Fallout 3 because that game was so unstable.
Yeah.
What's funny is I'm pretty sure I used to watch playthroughs of people playing Fallout 3. And maybe they just edited out all the times that they
they would have had
stuff
to.
like that.
And this thing is too, is like it sucks because Fallout 3 is actually a really good game. It's just
I'll say it's better than 4.
Oh,
I
yeah,
can say that for sure. It's definitely better than 4. I will give it
what?
that.
But to be fair, what isn't better than 4?
Fair. That's also
76?
true.
Or
76 is
4 at
only
this point?
fun as like a chill, like shoot the shit with friends kind of game.
Really?
Yes.
Yeah, that nobody really plays Fallout 76 unless they're playing with friends, and they're not really paying attention to the game. Like, it's not that type of game.
That bad, huh?
Yes, it is really bad.
And the only reason New Vegas is as good as it is because Obsidian at the time was primarily made of people from Interplay, which were the original developers of Fallout. Because Fallout was not a Bethesda game to start with.
No,
they
it
ended up
started out as a
buying the
different
IP
game.
off of Interplay.
Yeah.
Oh, and there's a lot to go into with that. I hate the argument people try to make of like, oh, but they saved the franchise by buying it and stuff like that, and trying to say like, oh, well, you wouldn't even have Fallout today if it wasn't for Bethesda buying it from Interplay. And it's like, they sniped it from Troika and then fucked over Interplay and broke their agreement. And it's like, fuck off. I really hate when people try to like argue that Bethesda is like this big savior of Fallout. And it's like, no, we still would have gotten a Fallout even without Bethesda. It just would have been something different. But because they were such legal assholes, they sniped it from Troika Games, and then they promised to let Interplay make Van Buren, which would have been a multiplayer Fallout game. And like they gave them they agreed. They said that, you know, they would let them make that game on the side while they worked on Fallout 3. And that's kind of why they agreed to like sell it to them. and then they immediately went back on that and like took it to court and basically forced the rest of the rights away from Interplay so that they couldn't make Van Buren, and basically killed it in the crib. And it's like, fuck you.
And
That
that's
does seem pretty dumb.
and that's part of the reason why, to this day, Todd is still pissy about New Vegas.
Because
Yes.
it's better.
Because
Yeah.
the original devs made New Vegas on the Fallout 3 engine, and it was better than Fallout 3.
Yeah.
Right.
And it is pretty obvious that he is still very ass mad about people comparing his games to New Vegas, because the difference is night and day, and he is such a man-child about it that like he refuses to work with Obsidian on anything ever again, pretty much, even though they have like reached out to him multiple times, even though he fucked them over on their bonus and everything for the game, which I still think they should have gotten, even if they were like 1 point off of their Metacritic score or whatever it was. I still think they should have gotten it. But despite that, Obsidian still had like a positive outlook on Bethesda despite that, and they offered to make like side games for Elder Scrolls and more side games for Fallout, and they never reached out to them. They've never responded to any of their messages about that stuff.
Mm-hmm.
And it's like, yeah, I wonder why.
Yep. And it's all because they just had an idea and they rolled with it and it was better. And Todd is just a baby.
Yeah.
Yep. Which is why to this day, obviously none of the original New Vegas or Fallout devs are at Obsidian anymore, thanks Avowed, because Avowed exists and it's clear that they did not work on that.
Oh my gosh, Minecraft water is so annoying.
Here, I'll let the Mercenaries thing play. I don't know if it's playing or not.
It played.
Oh, it played? Okay.
Yep.
Yeah, no. And Todd is absolutely part of the reason that New Vegas did not score very well. And it's also now one of the reasons that the Fallout show on Amazon is doing New Vegas, so Todd can do some of the rewrites himself. It is very much a Neil Druckmann moment.
Yep. It is pretty plain to see, especially from the trailers we've gotten, that yeah, he is going to character assassinate a lot of the characters from the game. He is going to basically erase as much as he can from New Vegas as possible and basically scour it away so that only his interpretation of Fallout will exist.
Mm-hmm.
Very spiteful of him.
It is.
Yeah,
he is a very spiteful man baby. Yes.
Yes, he is. It is a shame. I am dreading this December having to watch it. It is going to be so bad. The first season was already bad enough. The shit that they did to the first two games and basically retcon them, and it's like that was already bad enough, but knowing that they're going to do it to my favorite game in the series, New Vegas, is oh god, I am dreading having to watch this pile of dog shit when it comes out.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. I'm sure you and Cree both. What's your
Oh
plan
yeah,
for
Cree is
that?
way Cree is super upset about having to watch it, and I'm like, yeah, I'm right there with you, man. I don't want to do it either.
Hey, why didn't it read it out? The fuck? Is it because you said piss that it doesn't want to read it? Okay, that's dumb, YouTube. I'll read that out later.
No, Todd won't lose his job at all.
Wasn't he the not CEO, but isn't he like one of the biggest creative directors of the series?
No, he's the CEO of Bethesda.
Okay, never mind. I was correct the first time then.
On the note of the Fallout show, so
There
New
isn't
Vegas.
really anything for the Fallout show, is there?
No, there isn't. I mean, there's some stuff, but more specifically, they announced the story update to 76 as well.
Oh yeah,
Burning
it's gonna
Shores.
add show the dude from the show.
Yeah, or Burning Springs. Sorry.
Who
Yeah.
cares? Nobody's gonna
Which,
remember it anyway.
I don't have a problem with this, but at the same time, it's like, hey, Bethesda, can you stop? Like,
Also, I did want to bring up in like the reveal like video premiere that they did for this, they just had a pig running around in the office.
yeah,
for
that
some
was
damn
weird,
reason.
and I'm guessing it's because of this, because there's pigs in this expansion.
That makes no sense. Well, I mean, sure, whatever.
Now-
But so annoying, honestly.
Now,
Yeah.
I'm gonna kind of give, I'm gonna say ZeniMax, not Bethesda. ZeniMax some kind of leeway with this, because at least they're not making us pay for the expansions.
Oh, are they all free?
They're all free.
Yeah.
That's good.
Because they rely on the Fallout First subscription and the in-game cosmetic shop for their finances for this game.
I'm assuming that it works decently well then.
Yes, it has to, considering the game is still running. Because there's no reason this game should still be running without some financial aid.
No, yeah, I get what you mean.
Oh god, we go back to rad scorpions? Oh, I'm good, thanks.
I still remember you brought up the like Atom shop and stuff in Fallout 76, and I just remember fucking oh god, we've called him so much stuff I forgot what he's actually called. Angry Joe. In his rant about like $20 for blue. There was a blue paint like skin for the power armor that literally just turned the power armor blue, and it was $20 in the Atom shop.
Yeah. It's really stupid. And they still do some of that shit. It's nowhere near as bad anymore because the amount of backlash the game got was really bad. The only thing good that ZeniMax has going for them is Elder Scrolls Online. And even then, that one is
Is it really
questionable.
doing that good?
It is actually
Elder
considered one of the
Scrolls
better MMOs on the market right now.
Yeah.
Really?
Yes. Obviously, it's not going to...
ESO is one of the better things to come out of Bethesda, you know, teaming up with another studio and stuff like that. And it's like, ESO is not great. There's definitely some problems, but in comparison to like everything else, it's definitely one of their better side projects.
Yeah. Which I think at the time, because when 76 came out, ESO had kind of picked up the pace and was doing better. So it's like, okay, so what you're telling me is 76 is going to be more ESO, but with the typical Fallout engine, but as an MMO. I mean, that kind of sounded great to start with, but then it came out and...
You don't say.
Like, even to, like, right now, ESO is actually... Like, it's obviously not going to beat out, like, World of Warcraft or Final Fantasy XIV, but it's definitely kind of up there with stuff like Destiny and Warframe.
Really?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Fair enough. I didn't know it was that good.
You have...
When it first came out, it was horrible.
Yeah, when it
when
came
it
out,
first
it was
came
bad.
out, it got lambasted for being shit, but the studio that's actually working on it actually like buckled down and fixed a lot of the problems and actually put a lot of good content into the game. And yeah, they actually seem to care about it. So yeah,
And
it got better basically.
That's good.
And I'm not going to say that's not the case with 76, because we don't know if the devs, like, have a passion for what they're doing here, and a lot of the problems maybe stem from corporate.
Maybe, but I will say they definitely don't care about Fallout.
No,
They might
don't.
care about the product, but not about the actual franchise that they're making the game for.
Yeah.
Because almost every update they release just shits on the lore more and more every single time they do.
Well, that's sad.
I remember seeing from a Bethesda person saying the New Vegas was canon to the Fallout lore. I think I said it to Occo. I described New Vegas as like the Metroid Prime of Fallout. Because there was a time when Metroid Prime was the most popular Metroid product out there, and the original Metroid creator was ass mad about it. To the point he said, as long as I live, this game is not canon to what I've made. And
That's
then
such bitch baby
Nintendo
behavior.
basically buckled down and said, no, Metroid actually, we're focused on the story with Metroid, and this has to be too bad. New Vegas is very much the Metroid Prime of Fallout.
Imagine you're so ass bad that another. I guess that also just again kind of explains Todd Howard to a T, you know.
Mm-hmm. And I'm sure Todd only approved it to be canon with the rest of the Fallout games because of the show, because he's getting to make changes.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. I was gonna say, to his credit, he like hasn't said that like, oh, New Vegas isn't canon and shit like that. But I think that's only because it would out him as like,
Yep.
It would confirm everyone's suspicions that he is just an ass mad baby. But he's also only doing that because he knows, like you said, he's gonna be able to change the lore in the show and erase basically everything about it and put what he wants in there.
Mm-hmm. No, absolutely.
Right. I don't know. It's interesting though.
And to kind of go on in the Fallout thing, Kree especially mentioned this. I asked him, for those who don't know why he's not here, I asked Kree if he wanted to come on. He said he had other plans tonight. But he was mad very specifically about this. It's an image, or it's a promotional image of the Ghoul. I don't know if he has a name or not. Walter Goggins. Or whatever.
Yeah, he's just called the Ghoul in the show.
Where he's hanging out with the Kings. In New Vegas, the Kings were not ghouls. They were human.
Oh,
in the show, they're now ghouls.
So they've changed. They've changed these.
We
people.
were already suspecting this quite a bit when we watched the trailers, because we did do a breakdown on the trailer. And when I saw the like Jailhouse Rockers outfits on the ghouls that they were fighting, I was like, no, they did not turn the Kings into feral ghouls.
So are they like
you know,
a brain work? Never mind. Continue.
So
brain doesn't want to work
because New Vegas is the way it is. It very much is like Vegas, but in a post-apocalyptic world. There are gangs. There are
Oh, they are a gang.
They are a gang. Yes.
Yeah, they're a minor faction in the world. And yeah, people really like them. They were, a fairly interesting take on a gang, because they actually kind of act as like the police of Freeside. Like they're still they're almost anarchists in a way, but they do try to maintain some level of order within Freeside. And they actually do help people for the most part, as long as you're not like an NCR squatter. Then they don't like you.
The NCR is their own problem.
Yeah, they are. And, they were a fairly well-liked faction within the world, and they are like a pretty iconic part of the game. And they just outright, like in the trailers, basically just give away that like, oh yeah, they're gone now. They've all been ghoulified somehow, and they're all probably dead. And it's like, oh. And yeah, this image has confirmed our fears of what that was in the trailer, and it's like, yep, that's exactly what it was.
So Durian brings up a good point. Why do the King's ghouls look different from the Ghoul? So ghouls, now correct me if I'm wrong, degrade their physical look the more their brains degrade, because they're essentially zombies. So the Ghoul, or at least any other Ghoul in the game or the franchise that acts like a human, is typically human, just kind of with a zombified look, is because their brains function. but the more that their bodies degrade, the more their mind degrades and kind of goes feral.
Kind of. That's kind of the new lore Bethesda has added,
That is
which
the new
I'm
one?
not
Okay.
entirely against. Yeah, I'm not entirely against it either. It does make some level of sense. But in the original games, oh, dude, ghouls were oof. Even the non-feral ones were hard to look at. Like they were falling apart. They were melting. Half their body was missing sometimes. Like
Oh.
it was bad. Like they were pretty fugly. And then Bethesda kind of changed that to be more like the more degraded the mind is, they link the whole like degraded body, degraded mind sort of thing. So like the feral ghouls tend to look a lot more emaciated and zombie like, whereas the non-feral ghouls look slightly better. And it's like that's one of the few changes where it's like I don't really mind that much. It's not really a big deal if it had just been that, but they've changed a lot more than that about ghouls since then, and yeah, it's a problem.
I wonder if they turn the kings into feral ghouls as a deliberate middle finger to New Vegas fans. Very plausible.
Yeah, I think it is. And the fact that they showed it in the trailer, like basically the first trailer, pretty prominently, and then this is like the image that they decided to go with for their advertising for season 2. It's like, yeah, no, that is absolutely a middle finger. That is literally being like, oh yeah, that really iconic thing from New Vegas that you liked, they're dead now. Fuck you.
Yeah, I don't like that.
I wonder, what are they going to do with the boomers?
Yeah,
What are the boomers?
everyone's been speculating like, what are they going to do to this faction? What are they going to do to that faction? What are they going to do to these characters? And one of the things people are really worried about is we're just going to see like the corpses of the companions.
Yeah.
In New Vegas, just dead. Like like as they travel, you're just going to see like corpses with the clothing of companions just dead, like in really embarrassing ways and stuff like that. And it's like, yeah, I can see that. That's the kind of humor they love to do. And that's probably what
So
they'll
are they
do. They'll
really just
probably
trying to piss off
have
the fans?
A lot of
basically,
season 2,
I mean, they've outright said that the show is not for fans of the games, basically. Like they're not tailoring the show to the fans of the games.
even though Bethesda has come out and said the show is canon to the games.
Yes. Yeah, and for that reason, I think that makes it objectively worse than the Halo show, which I know is abysmal dog shit. Don't get me wrong. It is abysmal dog shit. But at least they had the like competency to say like, hey, this is a silver timeline. It's not canon. It's not the actual canon of the show.
Yep.
Whereas Fallout is going the whole 9 yards. It's canon. Fuck you. This is what it is now. Go fuck yourself.
I think the only way they could remedy this, and this is not a good solution, this is just a solution, isn't the season 2 post Fallout New Vegas?
Yes.
Okay. Then if they wanted to, and again, still a middle finger, still, I'm not going to say good, but they could say like something happened between New Vegas and season 2, and it, the Kings did get ghoulified because they kind of explored that in 76 as well with one of their updates. So maybe it doesn't make it good, but
yeah, that's one of the things we've been wondering is like, will they even explain any of this stuff, or is it literally just going to be like they enter Freeside and like there's barely a mention? Like the fans will know, yeah, these are the Kings and they're all dead now, but like they probably won't even mention it. Like they probably won't even bring up like how it happened. It'll just be, yeah, the Kings are ghouls now. Get over it. But yeah, from the trailer, we've definitely seen some stuff where it's like they're definitely going to character assassinate Mr. House. That's pretty much guaranteed at this point that he's going to be in like Elon Musk parody, basically.
Oh no.
Yeah, it's not going to be good. Mr. House has already been pretty much ruined in this series, like even before season 2, because he was in season 1 and they fucked him pretty bad there too. But from what we've seen from the trailers, yeah, they're going to ruin him even more. And it's like, yeah, they're probably just gonna do this with every faction basically. The NCR basically don't exist anymore from what we've seen. Like they're not in California, which was like their home. And that was literally like their main base of operations was the entire state of California, basically. And they're nowhere in California anymore. So they've basically just been erased. And from what we've seen from the trailers, Caesar is likely dead. And from what we can tell, like this isn't confirmed, but from what we can tell, it seems that God, why can't I remember his name now? Sorry, my brain is super tired.
You're good. You're good.
I can't remember his name. The second in command to Caesar in why can't I remember his name? Oh my god.
Oh, hold on.
Lanius. Yes, Lanius. That's it. Legate Lanius. Yeah, it's looking like he has taken over and he removed his mask and is now wearing Caesar's crown. And anyone who has played the games will know that that is a big no-no. You don't take his mask off ever. Unless he's dead. You know, unless you literally killed him in the game. The mask should never come off of Linnaeus. It is literally a very important part of his character. And the fact that in the show he's just wearing Caesar's crown. Yeah, that's a pretty big problem.
If Todd Howard is this bad, then he should be forced or fired from the company and forced to go back to preschool. Again,
I wish.
That will never happen because Microsoft loves him.
Yeah.
Now, this is another one that's weird, at least to me, having played New Vegas. The Brotherhood of Steel really much did not have a presence in New Vegas.
Yep.
So why are they here?
As they shouldn't. Yeah, it's fucking weird.
Now,
That's
again,
what everyone keeps wondering with these games, because Bethesda has this weird like fixation on them. It's really weird.
I almost wonder, and I'm gonna kind of bring Warhammer back into this. The idea of this has kind of been a bit more popular lately, and I do wonder if maybe that's why they've been trying to force the Brotherhood of Steel in, because they kind of do as like a stand-in for like high-powered super soldiers in armor.
Yep. That is a very strong theory that a lot of people and myself agree with. I think they want to basically turn Fallout into their own version of Warhammer, and they want the Brotherhood of Steel to basically be their Space Marines.
Yeah.
Gosh, that sounds so fucking gay.
Because if you look at the Brotherhood of Steel, they're assholes.
Yes.
Like
it's a complete middle finger to the actual lore of the series, because in the first game they weren't even that big of a faction. They weren't really a major faction, like really. Like they were pretty powerful and they were around, but they were also recluse. They didn't really patrol the area very much. Like they patrolled around their bases, but they didn't really go off into the waste very much, like unless it was literally to like seize technology that they had heard about. But other than that, they were already kind of on their way out as a faction. And by the second game, they were basically gone. Like they were a failed faction. And then Fallout 3 happens and they're just around and on the East Coast for some reason.
Well, they
have a very prominent role.
The way they kind of describe it in 3 is it is a sub-faction of the Brotherhood of Steel that just did like continue to exist and thrive. But they stayed hidden. Because they knew if they came out, that could be a problem. So they sent like fire teams essentially instead of big legions. But
yeah, course, kind of.
By the time
they sent basically like a squad, and for some reason that squad has the like son of the elder with them,
Yeah.
and
No, daughter. Three's
Was it
the daughter. Three's the
Maxon?
daughter. Yeah.
But there was the kid, right?
You mean the one you play
the
as?
the no. In the Brotherhood in Fallout 3, there's a kid called like Squire Maxon, and he is the guy in Fallout 4 that becomes like the new leader of the Brotherhood because he is like the
Also known
son
as Arthur
of
Maxon. He's the character in the Fallout series who serves as Squire in the Brotherhood of Steel's Citadel in
Yeah.
Fallout 3. He's the last known descendant of Roger Maxon, the founder of the Brotherhood of Steel. Arthur
Yeah.
was sent under the tutelage of Elder Owen Lyons due to internal conflicts with the Brotherhood. Okay.
So which
Yeah.
one of you was wrong?
No, Pagan's right.
Okay, I was gonna say he knows more of the Fallout than
No,
you do.
he knows. Yeah, no, he does.
Yeah, it was weird. It was just this weird thing where it's like, why would this small squad that they're sending to the East Coast have the like prodigy of the founder with them for what is supposed to basically be a covert mission? It's really weird. And then this group ends up splintering off from the Brotherhood and basically becomes their own thing. And then the Brotherhood outcasts basically splintered off from them because they wanted to like remain how the Brotherhood actually is.
Yeah.
And they become the outcasts. And yeah, it was just really weird how they handled it. And ever since then, they have just continued to prop them up more and more and more as basically the like big brother faction of the series.
And I want to add context. The Brotherhood of Steel was not absent from New Vegas. They were just not relevant. They were in New Vegas.
Yeah, the most relevancy they had was the lore, which was like their war with the NCR that they ended up losing.
Mm-hmm. Which is really
and
funny and stupid, by the way.
Kind of. I mean, it makes sense because like the way that they did it makes sense. It's pretty interesting, actually. The war, like the way that it's described and all the stuff that they did is very interesting. But yeah, basically, if they actually continued the series like from one and two and carried that over to New Vegas, where it's like, yeah, they're still a dying faction. There's just these tiny pockets left, and they refuse to recruit outside of their own numbers, and it's pretty clear that they're going to go extinct. That's what like the main companion mission for Veronica is, her trying to convince the Brotherhood to like open up more and stop like focusing on the codex so much.
So,
but it obviously doesn't work.
And that is what makes Fallout 4 especially weird. Because 4, and I have it up on the screen right here, this is the Brotherhood of Steel at their full might. And it's like they act like they've been active and kicking ass for several years. And it's like, how did you gain so much power? Because the time between New Vegas and 4 is like only, what, 20 years?
Yeah, I think it's 10. I think it's 10 years for between Fallout 3 and Fallout 4.
Yeah.
Or for between Fallout New Vegas and Fallout 4.
Yeah. And in that time, in the post-apocalyptic wasteland, why do they have a flying airship?
I didn't think flying was possible in Fallout after all the shit that goes down.
Exactly. Yeah. So
there is vertibirds have been a thing for a while. So like there are like small aircraft that do fly. In the in Tactics, there were airships, but they were like cloth. You know, they were actual blimps that could be taken out with lightning. You know, like
okay. So they're not like a big,
and it's like
big serious thing. It's just like this is a
they weren't like these massive like aircraft carrier flying platforms. No, they weren't that.
The only way I could see them justifying this within the context of 4 is they've essentially weaponized Institute technology. I could at least accept that. Because the Institute was allowed to get too big, unnoticed, for too long. So
yeah, my thing is how the hell do they have the airship? Because they
Yeah.
built it before they even knew that the Institute was even a
existed.
thing.
Yep.
Yeah, and the
Like-
only reason that they were apparently able to do this was because they basically dismantled Rivet City and took the fusion core from the aircraft carrier
Mhm.
and used that to like power the ship. And it's like, oh,
And-
so that settlement in Fallout 3 is just gone.
And that
Okay.
really adds on to the ending of 4. It's like, hold on, why does Liberty Prime still exist? That bastard exploded.
Yeah, we just rebuilt him. It's fine. You just need some magnets from a local hospital. Duh.
You know, we got one of those down the street where they're treating ghouls.
That's the thing, is like Liberty Prime, when he existed in 3, was a really cool monumentous occasion. So his existence in 4 is like, but why?
It's literally member berries. It's literally, hey, remember this thing from
Yep.
Fallout 3? Actually, a lot of Fallout 4 is literally that. There is so much stuff in Fallout 4 that is either a direct callback or very reminiscent of Fallout 3 that it almost feels like a remake. Like Fallout 4 almost feels like a remake of Fallout 3 in a way.
Mhm. The Pred
Like
one was
even
created.
the story is kind of similar.
It is. Well, yeah, no, exactly. Because, like, the story of 3 is you play as the kid who left the vault to find his father. The story of 4, you got out of cryosleep because some mercenaries took your kid from the vault, so you leave the vault to go find your kid.
Yeah.
Oh, that is so gay.
It's
Why is it so similar?
It is actually an actively worse version of Fallout 3's campaign.
Yeah.
Only to find
and
out,
then
and
you
here's what's
have
funny,
like
and
places like
I'm gonna spoil
Diamond
this 'cause-
City, which is very reminiscent of Megaton, and
Yep.
it's just like, yeah, there's a lot of stuff here that is very similar to 3.
Mhm. And I want to add on to this because it's been almost 10 years and I don't care enough. The kid that you spent the whole game finding, because you woke up when the kid was a baby, because the kid was put in cryosleep with the mother or father, depending on what, like if you chose the male or female protagonist.
The kid is the kid is the kid.
The kid is the kid. Is the main antagonist of the game because he's an 80-year-old man. Now.
Yep.
What?
Yeah.
Yeah. Really bad twist. I fucking hated that twist when it happened. It was so bad. Yeah, they're literally doing the whole thing of like, oh, you were still in cryo sleep, so you didn't age, but your son was actually, still mucking about inside the Institute. They didn't cryo freeze him. So that whole time he's been outside aging. So you're like baby that you've been looking for, who the next time you get even a clue about him is like, oh, he might be 10 years old now, is actually like in his 80s.
Like one of the final
That's
scenes with him,
sad.
he's on his deathbed and he asks you to take over his role at the Institute because he's running the damn place that's been fighting you the whole time.
Yep.
What?
Yeah.
Yep. And he also has some form of like super cancer for some reason that they can't do anything about, even though they have like extremely powerful augmentation that keeps people alive for like decades longer
They
than
made
they
the
should
goddamn
be.
sense.
Yeah, they made sense. They literally turned Kellogg into a cyborg who's been alive for like
100 years or something.
I don't know, like at least 100 years. And it's like, but they can't do
here's the
anything
thing,
about
a
his
lot of-
weird super cancer that he shouldn't even have, by the way,
And here's-
because he was in the vault.
And here's what's really, really, really interesting about that. The synths were pretty much designed by the kid who became the main antagonist of the game. So how did they make sense?
Yeah, his DNA was used as the building blocks to create the modern synths, the like human-looking ones.
Which is what Kellogg
and it's
is.
like, well, if he has super cancer, how are they using his DNA to make these synths? Because they expressly say that the whole reason they took people from these vaults and used their DNA was because it was uncorrupted by the radiation. and like they basically needed like pure genetics to create the synths, but then your son has like super cancer that he just has.
And can't get rid
Like
of for some reason.
they don't explain it either. Like they don't say like, oh, he was exposed one day when he walked into the reactor room or something. Like, no, there's nothing like that. It's apparently he just always had it. So how did they use him to make the synths?
Mm-hmm. Remember the DLC of the brain in the jar? They could have done that to him. Yes, but that required them acknowledging New Vegas.
Yeah.
This
So,
just sounds a little. hard
Again,
to follow
all
on
this
every
is
rail.
Todd's man-baby tantrum.
This just.
Welcome to Fallout 4. Its campaign is ass.
Yeah, it is really bad.
Occo, if you ever want to go
I
play
don't know.
Fallout, please play New Vegas.
I'm so confused right now.
I don't know how much you know about like the PR guy for Bethesda before he left. Like not fired, by the way, even though he should have been. Like Pete Hines is probably one of the worst video game studio PR guys I've ever seen.
Mm-hmm.
It was so bad. Like he is one of the main reasons why I went from like a staunch defender of Fallout 4 when it first came out to like hating it because he just regularly shit on everybody who had any kind of like valid criticism or questions. Like that's the thing. Like people weren't even being mean. They were genuinely just asking him like, hey, how come this is here? Like this doesn't actually make a whole lot of sense. And like, is there like an explanation for this? And his explanation is, who cares? This game has talking mutants and ghouls in it. Like it's not a game series to take seriously. So who cares? And it's like,
I do.
oh, you're just a fucking asshole then. And he's also a liar. He's constantly made up lies about these games to try and make them look better than they actually are. And he also is like really deceptive in like when they released the Creation Club and it was very clearly just paid mods. And then he tried to get around that and say like, oh no, it's not paid mods. It's mini DLC.
Oh gosh.
And
I
then people
remember
were
you
like,
talking about this.
oh, yeah. And it's like, oh god, yeah, mini DLC, my ass. And then, people were like, oh, well, if it's mini DLC, then the people who got the pass, the like season pass should have access to all that stuff, right? For free. And he was like, well, no. And then it's like, oh, so it's not actually mini DLC then, you fucking liar. And then there was the whole thing of like, oh, well, we won't be making you pay for stuff that was in previous Fallout games because that would be wrong. And then they literally did that. They were making you pay for stuff that was in previous Fallout games. And when people called him out for it, he was like, it's our assets. We could do whatever we want with it. You should be lucky that we're letting you get anything.
I hate this man.
Yeah.
Yeah, I fucking
not the black
hated
man on the
him.
screen, chat. Not the black man on the screen, but I don't know anything about him. He could be a nice black dude. I don't know.
Oh, are you talking about actually, I don't know who you're talking about.
Well, Occo's saying he
you-
doesn't like what? Pete Hines?
Yeah.
I meant the black guy. I was like, who are you
No, but
talking
Occo's
about?
saying I hate this man
Ugh.
right after I brought the Brotherhood of Steel promotional image back up.
Oh, is it what's his name again? Fucking Retardo.
Oh. So is he not a nice black man?
Oh no, he is a terrible. I mean, maybe in real life he's okay, but in terms of like the character in the show, horrible. Absolutely horrible. He is, it's funny. I don't get to say this very often because it's usually bullshit, but this is one of the few times I can actually say this. He is a genuinely racist caricature of a black person.
Oh, really? It's that
Yes.
bad?
Yes, it is that bad.
And
Oh,
you know
dear.
what they were trying to do here as well. Black guy in the power armor working for this, what you probably could label as the Empire. Does that sound familiar? Finn.
I kind of
Yep.
I kind of see what you're going with here.
Yeah, he's literally the Finn of the fucking Fallout show, and it's pretty bad. But he's a lot worse because at least Finn had some like, you know, positive elements to his character, at least a little bit. Whereas this guy is literally just fucking murder hobo asshole for no reason, and is also like mega retarded and a thief, and has to like be explained. Like he has to have a white woman constantly explain to him that like, hey, killing all these people in the vault by taking their power supply, that's not cool. You really shouldn't do that. They'll all die. Well, yeah, but I really like my power armor. I mean, it's only a few thousand people, right? Who cares?
So you're telling me Black Man has a white chick that sticks at his side all the time? Is she and him a couple or something, or is she just like the Benjamin Button kind of like sits on your shoulder kind of thing?
Right now, they're literally just kind of like acquaintances that follow each other around, basically.
Because what is her name? Lucy, the main.
Yeah,
character?
her name is Lucy.
So the idea there is like the ghoul and this guy. They're essentially companions.
Yeah.
Okay, so they.
And she constantly has to tell him like, hey, that's evil. Don't do that. And he's just like, duh, duh. Like, it's really bad. Like, just straight up of like racist caricature where she has to constantly explain to him that like stealing is bad, that
That's
murdering
bad.
people is bad and stuff like that. And it's like, Jesus Christ. He
feel like-
constantly chimps out and attacks people for no reason.
I feel like Homer Simpson, where you're like, "Oh, that's bad. Oh, that's good. Oh, that's bad."
Yeah. it's pretty bad. I really don't know how they got away with it, and so many people defend this character, and it's like, he is terribly written. Like, what are you talking about? Like, how are you defending this?
Uh huh.
So yeah.
Oh dear.
Fallout
Chat says if you go by AO3, it's Ghoul and it's Ghoul and Lucy.
Yeah, I've heard
Thank you,
that one
chat.
run around.
Anyway, go ahead.
And then I know Cree responded to this. Danny Trejo would, like so many fans, love to see Fallout New Vegas return in some fashion. Responding to Bethesda's official Instagram post on what to expect from Fallout Day, he said remaster New Vegas boss alongside a fire emoji. I know Cree responded to this saying he doesn't know what he's asking for.
Yeah.
Now,
I love Denny Trejo, you know, and his role as Ghoul, or as Raoul the Ghoul, you know, spot on, really well done. I would love to see him come back again in a good Fallout game. But yeah, he has no clue what he's asking. This is Bethesda, my guy. It's not the same people as the people you worked with. I can assure you that. Please,
not the same Bethesda.
Please do not ask for that.
It's not the same.
Yeah, it's not
Obsidian.
even the same Bethesda. Yeah.
And what he's asking for, like, I get it. You know what? A remaster sounds great. But it's Bethesda, and a known Bethesda that actively hates New Vegas. They would 100% spend the money to remaster it, to remake it, to slander it.
Yeah. And they would turn Raoul into a fucking joke character. In fact, I wouldn't be surprised if they do something racist with him too. Yeah, it's like,
in fact,
no, Danny,
you know what?
Realistically, you don't want this. You don't want to see your character ruined by Bethesda. Like, you think you know what you're talking about, but you don't. Just let it go, man.
Now,
just let it go.
I forget if Raoul died.
No.
Because if he didn't die and Danny Trejo is now talking about it, do not be surprised if he's in the show as Raoul.
Yeah, I know. That's what I'm worried about. Because yeah, in the game, I'm pretty sure both of his endings, he lives.
That's nice. I like
so
him.
Yeah, they could definitely bring him back as like a character in the show, which I wouldn't be surprised if they did.
No, I wouldn't be surprised either. And then Bounding into Comics had a interesting take. Hot take: Fallout might actually be the best video game show right now. Season 2 hits prime in December, and Goggins plus Purnell look way stronger than Pascal plus Ramsey in The Last of Us. Fallout doesn't shove politics down your throat. Bullshit. It's just pure entertaining adventure. This is how a game adaptation should be done. Again, I've kind of agree with Bounding into Comics a lot, but this is a bad take.
Yeah, that is
Now,
a horrible take.
Admittedly, is it better than The Last of Us? Sure. But
Probably is, yeah.
that doesn't mean
I don't know much about that.
It's a typical Pedro Pascal product.
No politics in New Vegas? Yeah, there's gonna be politics.
No politics in New Vegas? A lot of New Vegas was politics. Because you have to deal with the politics of the NCR. You have to deal with the politics of Caesar's Legion. You have to deal with the politics of Mr. House.
Yeah.
A lot of New Vegas.
I've noticed
was
a lot
very
of
politically
people.
focused.
Yeah, I've noticed a lot of people conflate like politics with like woke stuff nowadays, and it's like, you know, oh, video games are inherently political and stuff like that. It's like with fictional political intrigue, not woke shit. Like that's not the same thing. Quit trying to conflate the two.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
In world politics, not IRL politics. Yes. Is the
Yes.
show supposed to take place after New Vegas? Yes.
Yes.
And notice, I want you all to remember this. The only time that Bethesda came out and said, hey, you should go play New Vegas before the show is when they were saying, hey, go spend $150 on this.
Yep.
Not, hey, if you want to play New Vegas before the show, it's on Steam. It's on GOG. It's on Xbox Game Pass. They didn't say any of that. They just told you to go spend $150 for this.
Holy cow, I made this area huge.
So they really don't want you playing New Vegas. They don't want you doing anything with this unless it's for a shitload of money.
Yeah, they don't even like talking about it. There's been multiple interviews where both Todd Howard and Emil Pagdorillo have been asked about like New Vegas and whether like something from that game will show up in another game, and they basically refuse to answer the question. Like they just stop talking and they'll just like pretend that the question was never asked and just try to like move on to the next question. Like they are so like just they hate it. They hate New Vegas. Like they will not even answer questions about it or anything. They don't want to discuss it. They don't even want people like bringing it up as a topic when it comes to Fallout in any way, or else like they'll just get fucking ass mad about it.
Yep. It's not a good look. It really isn't. But don't play New Vegas on PS3. Your save file bullets to the size where it corrupts. Yeah, I actually ended up buying the collector's edition on PS3 because I went to a store and they had a new sealed copy of the collector's edition for like $50, and I'm like, cool, that's going in the collection. And it is the PS3 version. Yeah, no, Fallout is just. I'm not going to say it can't be fixed. It will never be fixed. They like it where it is. But no one else likes it where it is. Except for the Bethesda simps and Microsoft.
They might not like where it is.
Oh, no. No. The Bethesda simps actively have practically deep-throated Bethesda and Fallout whenever they talk about it now.
Oh yeah, they agree with anything that they do. It does not matter. It does not matter if it fucks with something even they liked. They will still say it's a great thing. It does not matter. If you criticize Bethesda in any way to these people, you've committed sacrilege. You cannot do that. You cannot criticize them. They make every decision they possibly make is perfect. And you should just be happy that you're even getting anything. That is literally what they believe.
Mm-hmm.
And it's hilarious how they constantly try to say New Vegas fans are toxic, and then you go to basically any like Fallout comment section, and I can guarantee you there will be at least a dozen comments from Bethesda shills literally telling the person in the video to go kill themselves because they criticized Bethesda in some way or disagreed with something in one of the Fallout games that Bethesda made.
Yeah.
We get it all the time. We constantly get death threats. Like people literally saying like, you know, we should kill ourselves, or if they see us in real life, and like they'll fucking come up behind us and sucker punch us and all kinds of shit like that. We get that all the time because we don't like Bethesda.
Mm-hmm. So on that note, chat, if you want to go play New Vegas, it's $20 for the Ultimate version, which is all the content, on both Steam and GOG. Either store is a great place to pick it up. Just don't give Bethesda the $150 for the New Vegas Collector's Edition, because they don't care about you. Or this game. But do play New Vegas. New Vegas is great.
Yeah.
Jeremy Hambley was.
And honestly, if you're a fan of older isometric games, even 1 and 2, still good games.
1 and 2,
I still think they are really good games.
1 and 2 just have the problem of they're old and might take some working, or like some tuning to get working. Without mods, of course.
Yeah.
Those are games that I would also be very approved of if like those were remastered or even remade in the same style. Just don't touch the story. But
Anubis, where does it say that Jeremy was sucker punched recently? What the fuck?
That was a few years ago. He was sucker punched at a bar outside of Gen Con.
I
Magma.
I was about to be like, oh my gosh, is this like a new video that I can look up and watch?
Yeah, no, I remember hearing about that. Yeah, he got sucker punched by some fucking lefty at a bar. I remember that.
No. Sorry, Magma just sent this to me.
Oh my gosh. It's a good transition meme.
So this is a statement from GameStop. And the White House responded to it, saying, GameStop declares the console wars over. Whereas for the past 2 decades, the global gaming community has been engaged in an ongoing and increasingly petty conflict known as the console wars. Whereas, said conflict originated in the early 2000s with the release of Halo Combat Evolved as an Xbox exclusive title. Whereas, Halo Campaign Evolved is officially coming on PlayStation in 2026 with cross-platform play. Therefore, GameStop, acting under its authority as a neutral entity and the world's retail gaming and trading destination, hereby declares the official cessation of the console wars. All claims to exclusivity are hereby dissolved. Console loyalists are instructed to cease hostilities, disband militias, and enjoy this new era of gaming. GameStop will continue to operate as a demilitarized zone, offering hardware, accessories, and trade-ins to combatants on all sides. Power to the players. To which the White House responded with an AI image of Trump in the Master Chief armor.
Wow. Using a laser sword.
Yeah.
That's kind of crazy. Sorry, again, I'm struggling tonight. I apologize.
No, you're fine. You are A-okay. I guess on that note,
because I can't concentrate on that right now.
Because there's not much really we could talk more about Fallout without just getting more upset.
I'm not sure we want to get entirely upset.
Yeah.
So Halo Campaign Evolved was announced.
Yay!
And it's not going over well. I will admit it does not look bad. But
listen, if you just wanted to remaster the graphics a 3rd time, that would be fine with me.
Yeah.
But like, don't add anything else.
What sort of weapon is it?
One with unimaginable power.
I know
Cortana.
One thing people are really mad about is the fact that there's a sprint in this game.
They added sprint in this game.
They added sprint, yes.
Okay.
I'm going to admit, as someone that did not grow up with Halo, I don't quite understand the distaste for this. I'm not going to say that the old Halo heads should not be upset with this, because there was clearly a reason that they're upset about the sprint being added to this game.
I mean, like, they might... I don't know.
Halo Infinite assets in my Halo CE game. Yeah.
Yeah, I just don't see a reason for anybody to like have faith in this when it's like people were saying the same stuff when Infinite was coming out. Where like, oh, it's a return to form, you know, and then look how that turned out. And it's like, yeah, this is still the same studio making this. I don't see why anyone would have faith.
Yeah, the levels weren't designed with sprint in mind. Yes, that was it. And they're the same levels.
If they're not going to redo the levels, that means that they're going to be massively easier.
Yes.
Or massively turned. Hurts the atmosphere.
There was one thing that people brought up, and I want to show it. Because me and Akko played Halo 1 a long time ago on stream.
We did.
Here. What do you notice there? On the needler.
I don't.
Oh, you mean the ammo count?
Oh, so it has an ammo count now.
It has an ammo count, even though when you're shooting the needler, you'd lose needles on the top. So now there's 2 ammo counts for the needler.
They want to make it easier for the people that can't read.
Yeah. So that's the thing. There's an ammo count on your needler when it already had an ammo count. But sure. Another one people brought up. Why are you doing that? Where is it? It's here. I mean, I know where this area is. But, Akko, you remember obviously it's this stage, very specifically, this beach
the
one?
Second or third one.
Yeah. Where this area right here, it was basically like a domed, like, structure.
Yeah.
It looks more like this now. Like the structure in the back behind Chief.
Okay.
And people are really mad about that because they're now also changing architecture to match up with Infinite instead of, you know, keeping it the same as what it was.
Why? A lot of EMC value. Holy shit.
So they're making changes to match up with modern Halo, and people are pissed. Understandably so.
Yeah.
I'm not buying this slot. I wouldn't buy it either. If you want to go play Halo, go play the Master Chief Collection.
Play MCC. Yeah, it's been a while since we've done that.
The ring has some kind of deep religious significance.
Maybe we should do it again someday.
Maybe one day.
That Halo is some kind of
Look at Chief armor. It is the Mark IV armor. Admittedly, that's where I'm going to kind of be lost. I'm not a Halo head. I don't know, like, the specific Chief armors or, you know, very specifics here. I just know that people are really pissed about this.
Fire Team Charlie, we're on our way.
Yeah.
Yes, I think that is something that people do need to be concerned about. Is this might mean that Microsoft ends up removing any people to be able to buy the first Halo game in the Master Chief Collection.
Oh, that's not good.
That's not been confirmed. That is just theory and rumor.
The Covenant are putting up a real
But
fight.
given the state of how these companies like treating remakes over the originals, I could totally see Microsoft removing the option to buy the original Halo game through the MCC to get people to go play the remake. Did you hear that they're retconning stuff from the 3 Bungie era Halo books? I did not hear about that. Now, they will not be able to gatekeep the MCC completely, because the Master Chief Collection also has 2, 3, Reach, and 4. So they will not be able to stop people from doing what they want with it.
Mm-hmm.
But
Well, I'm not surprised to hear that they're retconning stuff. They've been doing that for quite a while.
yeah, they have.
I have the recipe for the brush.
And ODST. Thank you. It also has Halo 3 ODST. Yep. So, yeah, the original comes with Halo MCC. It's not separate DLC. Yes, that is true. So, I don't know. We'll see what they do. I hope they just leave MCC alone with this and let people to kind of choose. I think that's the best of both worlds. Is just, if people that want to play Campaign Evolved should be allowed to play Campaign Evolved, but people that want to play the original should still be able to play the original.
Yeah, if they try and fuck it up by replacing shit, that's gonna be bad.
Mm-hmm.
I would not be for that whatsoever.
Otherwise, there's not really much to go off of with Halo. It's, yes, this is happening.
Yeah.
But
Fair enough. Sorry, chat. I thought that would be a little bit of a bigger thing, but you know.
Another small thing, I think this is actually really, really interesting. This was a couple days ago, but on October 25th in Japan was Masako Nozawa's birthday. For those who do not know who Masako Nozawa is, she is the Japanese voice actor for Goku, Gohan, and Goten, and a lot of other characters in Dragon Ball, and has been since the conception of the anime, all the way back with the original. She turned 89 this week.
Jeez, she's gonna pass away one day, and it's gonna be really sad.
That is going to, her passing away is going to be awful for the anime community.
Yeah, I would agree.
Yeah.
Because she's not someone you can really recast. Obviously Dragon Ball will continue well after her, but I mean, she's the voice of the main character of the franchise. So it's going to be really, really hard to recast Goku when she does finally pass away.
Sorry, I'll be right back.
It's UE5 and the demo people played use DLSS upscaling and frame count. Oh, yeah. Her passing away will make drug cartels crumble. Yes. Yes, it will. But from what I do hear is that she is still in excellent health. Which is amazing, considering all the screaming she does. And the fact that her throat's not shot to hell is an amazement. She is the strongest man in the universe. Yeah. I'll take Peter Kalemis mainly for Rolf Goku memes. I'd rather him than Sean Schemmel, but Sean Schemmel's also a douchebag. She has that Japanese constitution. She does. Yes. So, again, I wouldn't worry too much about her passing. It is inevitable. She is going to pass away. Just hopefully on her own terms and not through other means. She probably does have someone... she probably is training someone to take over one day. And probably has been for several years. But...
Alright, my apologies about that. I got a flash flood warning.
Oh, fun!
I guess it's kind of... yeah.
And I know people are going to like me saying this. Do not be surprised if they end up training an AI to mimic her voice.
Do you think she signed away the rights for it?
I would not be surprised at all because they were already
Specifically
talking.
after her death.
Yes, it's very specifically after her death because she is so iconic that recasting her would be nigh impossible to the same degree. So having an AI do her voice makes sense. Again, I know people won't like that, but do not be surprised if that's what happens. Most of the Funimation DBZ cast are douchebags. Look at what they did to Vic. Yeah, exactly. That will very likely happen. I'm being reminded of James Earl Jones as this is as well. The difference here is that her voice will likely only be used with Dragon Ball. And that's when they produce animes. Dumb people won't like that. Dumb people will not like that. I won't be too upset when they do it because I will not be surprised. Again, if they had been recasting Goku over the years anyway, it'd be different. But the fact that she has voiced him since the very first episode of Dragon Ball, all the way back in the 80s.
I think it's just an inevitability.
Exactly. What about DBZ games? No, same difference. Same reason. Probably AI.
I think some people are just too afraid to replace with something better. But then the problem you come into is these days a lot of the sphere of these people, just a lot of them suck anyway. So I can imagine that some of them studios are like, we really don't want to replace it with somebody else because we're afraid that they're going to suck.
Mm-hmm.
Hello, I
Oh, hello.
apologize for invading. I was trying to sleep, but insomnia said no, so I decided to come and port you.
Oh, you're fine.
Here, let me move Bull's thing. We
Oh.
have the Bull.
So I know I'm coming here at the end. Let me guess. Already yapped
Not really.
about
Not really.
CS No, not really.
No, we haven't gotten all the way through yet. I'm trying not to fall asleep, but no, we haven't gotten to the CSGO shit yet.
Fuck. Okay, what have you guys talked about?
Fallout.
Halo.
Halo.
Oh, Fallout. Oh boy. Did
We've
you
already
guys?
talked about it, so you can't rage too much.
Yeah.
I know, but basically, what was your guys' thoughts on some of that stuff?
That it all
Abysmal
sucks.
dog shit.
Yeah, pretty much.
Go. What the fuck is this server I'm seeing?
What
This
server?
is my personal world.
And it has fucking equivalent exchange?
Yes, it's a mod that you can get in Fabric right now, which I think that's what the server. If the server runs on Fabric, you can get it. Yes. It's not the same. It doesn't have everything.
Well, I'm gonna be looking into that because I love equivalent exchange and Buildcraft. Sorry, autism took over for a moment.
No, you're fine.
Yeah, it's not the same, but it's got
alright.
most of it.
Wait one second.
Thank you for the
Mercenary for
$5.
$5 asks, Papa Bull, are you proud of me?
It's
for
reading out
making-"
rage.
I like reading out chats to me.
Yeah, but I specifically programmed it to read it out.
Chat, do you prefer me reading out your super chat or a bot? A freaking clanker?
Yeah, but you're not going to be.
What's
here all the
really
time.
funny, Bull, is we were just talking about clankers. Because we were talking about Goku's Japanese voice actor. Because she just turned 89 this week.
God damn.
Yeah.
Tough old bird. Anyways, he asks me, are you proud for making Arch brain dead for only if just a few seconds? Yes, I am very proud of you. Always torment Arch. Always.
I think that well, here's the thing. He told me what he said, and I don't agree. Here's my thing. If the kid is affected by superpowers, yes, they'll be invisible. If the kid is normal, then no, they won't be invisible. That's the answer I'm given.
Yes. Now, as I was saying, the show. Long story short, my opinion on the Fallout thing. I knew it was going to be terrible, but I didn't know they were going to go this far and even shit on the Kings, who were fucking fun and cool. But rip that, I guess. Oh, and just a side comment on the Halo thing. We all knew it was going to be shit. I mean, they literally are using generative AI in the coding software.
Are they really?
Yes.
Hmm,
You
interesting.
didn't hear that?
No, I was unfamiliar with that.
Yeah, no, I've been following because obviously, I enjoyed Halo as a child, and yeah. Did you also see what they did to the Needler?
Yeah, they changed the counter to something that's less interesting.
A fucking ammo counter with the fucking needles still right there.
Because
It's
people
like,
can't read.
can you not fucking count? Because of course.
Counting is hard, okay? That's like fucking second level fucking elementary school stuff, okay? That's hard.
Oh, modern children don't get the second grade. You give them too much credit.
True.
Anyways, so what were you talking about before I rudely intruded?
The Dragon Ball stuff.
The Dragon Ball. So the idea is they're gonna use AI since they're worried
That
about.
that's not confirmed. That's a guess. It's just
I mean-
because she's done it for so long that it's gonna be immensely hard to recast her when it finally happens.
I mean, I'd say, look, in Japan, I do understand their reasons for this because I mean, even in the remake of Metal Gear 3, I don't know if you knew this, but they didn't recast or redo voice lines, because one of the actors for it died.
Mm-hmm.
And so I'm not too surprised to hear they may just do AI. However, I do find it to be a bit of a bummer just for the fact that now no one else, at least in Japan, can take a shot at that role.
Now, I did suggest that she probably does have a replacement she's training.
Maybe.
Yeah. I mean, if she does have someone that she can just train that can sound pitch perfect, they definitely could. I mean, it makes sense. Same for fucking like, other characters. I mean, remember when they replaced Dan Hartman or whatever the fuck, Rick and Morty?
Yeah.
I could still tell the difference.
Yeah, you can tell the
I could-
difference.
I could too, but he's still the two actors do a damn good job. Like, I enjoy their performance.
I still think what they did to him was pretty shitty, though.
Oh yeah.
Fired him because they accused him of being a rapist or something.
Yeah, he was accused but not convicted. Last I
Ah,
checked.
yeah. I'm gonna be real with you, dog. I do not fucking remember. So I'm actually at a loss on that one.
Rick Walker. Chat, what the fuck?
So, I kind of want to bring this up. Remedy Entertainment CEO Taro Vertala has stepped down with immediate effect 2 weeks after the company issued a profit warning due to weak sales of FBC Firebreak.
Is this the woke game that everybody was saying was going to fail?
Yes. Let's look at player
Okay.
numbers.
It
Oh,
failed then.
Oh boy.
Oh, right now it's 14 people.
yeah.
Damn.
What's this game called again? Or
FBC
FBC
Firebreak.
Firebreak?
FBC Firebreak.
It's
Okay,
a kind of a multiplayer spin-off of Alan Wake or Control.
Ew.
Um,
You want to? Oh, I wanted to just ask Temp. Are you going to talk about Outer Wilds 2?
there's not really much to talk about just other than it's shit.
I was going
Oh,
to
is it
say
out
no,
now?
dude.
It's out now.
The number, yeah, the numbers are in,
Hold on.
or at least the early numbers.
The Outer Worlds 2. 6,000 players.
That's not horrible, but it's also probably
That's
not what
pretty
you want.
low for
That's in Avowed when it came out.
yeah, like Avowed, like 19,000 players. I want to add context to this, Akko.
Oh, 171 now.
Outer Worlds is an Obsidian game,
Yep.
Okay.
which is the same studio, not the same people, same studio that made New Vegas.
Right.
Yep.
Obviously, the people that made New Vegas are no longer at the company, but
Wasn't that game supposed to be $80?
Yep. And then they
Outer
got bullied.
so Outer Worlds, the idea behind this was just this was before Microsoft bought Bethesda. This was Obsidian wanting to make their own game, kind of like Elder Scrolls or kind of like Fallout, instead of relying on a brand.
Okay.
They fucked it up.
They fucked it up. The first game was not great. A lot of people simped over it. I played it. It was all right.
Wasn't the main character a gun that sounded like Morty?
No, that's a different game. That's
No.
High on Life.
You fucking.
Oh, okay.
That's high on life. Fuck.
And High on
Never
Life
mind.
only has 230 players right now.
Well, it must have been a
Ugh.
niche game
But-
then.
It was. It was a
was.
very niche game.
I don't
that
know
was-
why I was confusing you two. My apologies.
No, you're fine. I understand the confusion. Outer Worlds is actually doing okay. 20,000 peak 5 years ago. 930 players now. But even then, like, and maybe it's not a great
Not
example.
great.
Skyrim, 718 people, but that's the original.
Well, that's
again, we're
yeah. What's
talking-
the
these are
special
single
edition?
The anniversary
players.
edition or special,
Ugh.
15,000 people.
Yeah,
Yeah,
I'd be
almost
surprised if they
16,000.
don't get that.
Hell, let's look at Fallout New Vegas, 4,000 people.
Yup. That game is ancient, and people refuse to let it go because it was fucking peak.
Only 8,000 for 76.
Fucking
13,000 for Fallout 4. Like,
yeah.
Even if these games are not great, they're doing better than anything Obsidian's making right now. They're doing better
Right.
than Firebreak. On the note of Firebreak, this guy, the Kingard, breached NDA to talk about this.
No.
So
I
he's,
don't care though, but no.
he started saying, "Fine, I'll breach NDA. They can't pin any damages nor financial loss on me that haven't already suffered upon themselves." Despite Remedy's
Burn.
community manager publicly likening critics to bigots and calling for less white male content creators to cover their games, with no consequences from Remedy, I still participated in the playtest and left feedback. A term for doing so was signing an NDA that forbids you from even mentioning you participated or discussing what you saw. What I saw was a game that so clearly wasn't made for anyone. It wasn't mind-boggling. It wasn't even being made by a company that had just been in headlines for struggling to hit Alan Wake 2 profits. It needed more story, creativity, and I told them that. It was not going to appeal to their core fans, and it was not going to appeal to genre players either. I wasn't the only one. Many others did too. What did they change? Nothing. Made tutorial screens easier to read. It's still a soulless objective shooter with nothing to offer but inside references for control, a game that is a completely different genre. Turns out I was right. It's sitting at under 20 players on Steam right now, with the CEO stepping down. Maybe if they spent less time chasing live service money and DEI initiatives, I do not say that lightly, there's well-documented proof this has been a massive priority for them, maybe they have had the wherewithal to recognize this game was going to flop. Still waiting for a public disavowing from Remedy for their manager's Twitter tirades before I ever consider giving them money again, by the way. It's a shame. I've loved this company for 20 plus years. They can do better. They just don't want to. Yeah.
So wait, they went
Yeah.
on a tirade?
Apparently, their community manager went on a tirade condemning white people.
Were they also white?
I do not know.
So I'll say this. First, I would like to say
Ooh.
you break an NDA even if they've already fucked themselves, they can still sue you. Now,
Mhm.
if they don't pursue any legal ramifications to him, then damn, he's a lucky son of a bitch. But
Who is this?
still,
The Kingard.
The Kingard.
don't know how to use what I just got, but I just got something really cool.
So,
Stop
yeah.
making battle royales. Yep.
Yeah, no, because well, here's the thing. So objective shooter didn't people call fucking Payday 2 an objective shooter?
Payday 2, Deep Rock Galactic are both two different types of objective shooters. Killing Floor 2 is
Objective
also
shooter.
kind of objective shooters.
How is it an
Yeah.
objective shooter?
You have a goal in mind when you go in.
It means like, hey, get
Oh,
to
I
point
see.
A,
I
stand
thought
on point. and
objective
shoot.
as in objectively people see it as a shooter.
No.
No, it just means like, like for Payday 2,
That's
get the drill up,
legitimately what I thought.
survive, and just shoot things. But the thing is, it's like objective shooters can be fun, but yeah, fucking trying to make a multiplayer game out of control, that's almost as brain dead as when they Pagan, fucking Kane, Nosferatu, you remember that? I guess Pagan poof. Well, fuck.
I'm trying to recall what you're talking about.
So there was like some MOBA style game called Nosferatu, and I think it was set in the Kane Soul Reaver universe. Fucking Kane. What the hell was it? Nosgoth. Nosgoth. Yeah. And Kane Blood Omen. Do you remember Kane?
No, this is not ringing a bell to me at all.
God damn. People here are young. Y'all are young. Like fucking Temp. Can
Could
you
just
back
well,
me
he
up?
is also tired.
No.
It's not that I'm young, it's that I was a very picky person when it came to games. I was very like hyper autistic about like a select amount of games, and it's like, yeah, those were all I played. I don't have a very wide gaming like portfolio of games that I've played. There was a select few games that I was like autistically into, and those are the games I played.
Nah, fair enough. But yeah, basically what I'm getting, because apparently chat does, so shout out to chat for knowing. But yeah, it's like Legacy of Kain, Blood Omen, or whatever the hell. Then they made, for some godforsaken reason, some multiplayer shooter where you're vampires versus hunters, and no one fucking played it. Like, the game wasn't bad, but it's like, you're not going to get the Kain players because the Kane player's like a fucking story. And it had no fucking story. It was like just really moronic. And this is the same thing I'm feeling where, yes, Control, that single player game where it was kind of a mindfuck. Yeah, no, let's fucking just make a multiplayer game that has nods to this because that'll work out. Or like, another great game I can point to that's doing the same thing, Marathon. Yeah,
Yeah.
yeah. Fucking, live service schlop. If we gotta do the Marathon because it's old. It's like, yeah, and no one from Marathon's gonna play that shit because guess what? We like a fucking story. Also, I do agree with you, Noir. I so agree with. This is why I say, always follow devs. Don't follow studios. Devs come and go, and your favorite games are made by devs. So you should definitely look to see where they're going. It's why I follow 10 Chambers, who basically all the blood from Overkill leaked out and went there. Den of Wolves. Check it out, guys.
Reset the clock on Marathon mention. Marathon really isn't doing
Marathon is
anything
actually
recently.
having their
Okay.
closed beta test again.
Oh
Okay.
wow, I thought it was canceled indefinitely.
No.
So they're still going for that
I think
shit?
they're aiming for a February release.
Well,
Which
I'll
is
be
bad
here-
for them, mind you, because February is when Resident Evil 9 comes out. And I'm sorry, Marathon's not winning that fight.
Good,
In
good.
fact,
I hope
hold on.
it fucking
When
crashes
does
and
Arc
burns.
Raiders come out?
I was just about to say, did you hear about that like review that came out where I think it was IGN, and they like glazed Marathon, but then when they reviewed Arc Raiders, it was basically a hit piece trying to get people not to play it.
Really?
Yeah.
That
Yeah.
is
Marathon does
hilarious,
not
and
have
I'm
a
not surprised.
planned release date, but I've heard rumors of February.
Good. I hope it comes out and crashes and fucking burns to the ground.
On
and
that
yes,
note, how's Destiny?
How's
Go on.
Destiny?
12,000 players.
Yeah. Wait. I need this info. Hey, Akko. Go
Yeah.
pull up Warframe.
I could do that right here.
I can pull up Warframe
I
just
could
as
do it
easily.
right here, Bull.
Yeah, pull up the numbers. for me.
45,000.
Oh,
Woohoo!
How's
Get
Marathon
Destiny,
doing?
fucked,
why?
Destiny cucks.
I know you have something. I know it's there.
Suffer, Destiny enjoyers.
Either way, I'm gonna use the bathroom real quick. I will be right back.
All right.
well, while you're gone, I'm gonna read some supers because there's a lot that I decided to silence for while we were talking.
Yep. All right. Let it roll.
Sly-
I'll answer
Sly
if
for-
I feel like it.
Apply for 2, Dogwave tip, thank you. Noir, thank you for being a member for 5 months. I appreciate it. I still can't get a fucking Outbreak sequel or remaster.
Outbreak.
M-Stealth GT for $9.99. I'll be real, I can't get excited for AAA games these days. I just play indies from DL site and waifu games. The only real games I bought this year is Sonic Racing Cross Worlds and Silksong. Silksong I don't count as a quote-unquote real game. I count it as a AA game that made by a an indie studio of 3 people.
It's double A.
I don't count that as like a quote-unquote real game. I count it as an amazing $20 game.
You mean
By the
you
way,
don't count it
it's
as a
$20.
AAA?
No, I don't count it as AAA.
Yeah.
Noir777 for 2. Up question. Left sarcasm / skill check. Down is no, and right is agree. I'm pretty sure that's relating to all the options you have in Fallout 4.
Yes, that is.
Yeah. Yeah.
Mercenary for 5. Remember the Fallout MMO that was supposed to be made by Interplay? Unfortunately for us, that probably would have been a better game than 76.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah, I would have. We us autists, pagan fucking Cree and shit. I think Cree's in it. But yeah, we saw a lot of the unreleased dev builds and shit, and it looked fucking beautiful.
I bet it did.
Okay.
I bet it did. Mercenary for 5. The only good thing about Starfield is the BattleTech inspiration of the flight and fighting, and that's it.
Yep.
I've still never played the DLC for Starfield, and I don't know if I ever will.
Cree
I don't think
did.
you should. You could get listen, Temp. Once you get a bank account, you can have people pay you to do it. Just say,
Yeah, but
pay
that
money
required me
towards
playing
it.
on stream, and I don't know if I want to do that.
Yeah, but like they could pay you to do it.
Exactly. You get paid to do it, and then if you don't do it because you don't feel like it, but you've been paid, then I come in and I just press the shock button until you're on the ground drooling.
Hey,
I don't know how we're gonna set that up, but I told Temp that like as soon as he gets it, his dad's gonna use it to wake him up in the morning.
Oh, well, that required me to be leaving it on 24/7. That's not happening.
Yeah, but your dad will probably learn how to use it.
Oh, absolutely. I've already shown it to him, actually.
Oh my gosh. Why would you listen, Temp? You're like a masochist. 100% you are a masochist. Because I
Don't
tell
worry.
you not, because you tell me you're not gonna do something, and then you come back and say, okay, fine, whatever. And I'm just like, what the fuck?
He and Atari are going to be BFFs, Akko.
Ironically,
I guess so.
the information about the shot caller I did get from Atari. So
I know you did.
That's
That's why I'm
he
like,
was
oh
one,
boy.
well, I was like, listen, if you're gonna buy a shot caller, I don't want to buy some $30 piece of shit off of Amazon.
no, yeah.
I looked at it and I was like, oh, these are $30. I feel like I should actually buy something close to $200. So
We ended up buying one. It was around 130.
it was 170.
Yeah.
No, it was 170,
170?
including the
Don't-
custom strap you wanted me to buy you. Yes. it
Hey,
was like
I said that was
170.
up to you.
What the fuck?
I bought.
All I know is listen. Chat, my talents can be tortured and you can't blame me for it now. All I say is $5 a shock and make sure daddy gets
No,
paid.
it's
All
10.
right, let's
It's
go.
10.
Woo!
No.
Yeah!
It's 10. Anyway, moving on.
Oh,
Noir
10? Woohoo!
4, 5. They remaster New Vegas. They should give it to Inzile so the Fallout creatures can make another good Fallout.
They're in
Creators.
exile.
In exile, okay. Mercenary for 5. Don't forget Todd had a hand in making sure the Fallout New Vegas game score would be bad enough that they would not give Obsidian the bonus. I
Yep.
think we talked about that
Yep.
already. Mercenary again for 5. Oh gosh, if Todd does that, he's gonna piss off people as much, if not worse, than Neil Druckmann did, to the point where he may even lose his job. I'm assuming you're
I
talking
don't
about
think so.
writing
No.
the war. You don't think so?
I don't think so. I think he can do. I think they could do basically whatever they want with the show, and people will glaze it no matter what. Like, yeah, there'll be a few people like me and maybe Mahler and the like circles that we hang out in that will do it, but the community is so full of tourists now and people who just glaze Bethesda and anything that they're like associated with that they won't care. They could do whatever they want and it will get constantly praised. People will watch it. And if you say anything bad about it, they'll call you an idiot.
Yeah, slop sucking retards. It's entirely just slop consumer morons, and that's why we're just like, well, cool. I mean, shit. I've said this rat, and I don't mind saying it, but I'm pretty sure. What's the guy who's ruining Fallout? What's the douchebag's name, Pagan? I forget his name.
Todd Howard.
Todd Howard?
No. Todd Howard's boyfriend.
Oh, Emil.
Yeah, I still rat that Emil is dating Todd Howard, and that's why he's allowed to do whatever.
Wow.
You know, it's an abusive wife that does drugs. Emil's, just hopped up on all that good shit, and Todd's like, I still love you, honey.
Wow. Dilo Con for 5. Pagan, tell MommaOcco and chat about the waterfall scene in season 1 of the Fallout show.
Do I have to?
I mean, they pays it, you says it, basically.
Okay. So there's a lot of weird fetish stuff in season 1 for some reason, and one of them is a woman who is like seducing this guy in a room and her water breaks and we're just watching water pour out of her vagina.
What?
And
What movie? What show?
Season 1 of
And-
Fallout.
yeah, season 1 of Fallout. And
My brain must have
yeah,
deleted
it's
this.
treated as like a joke and it's supposed to be like sexual.
Pregnancy is a joke.
It's fucking weird.
That does sound kind of
The
weird. I'm gonna be
author's
real with
barely
you.
disguised fetish.
There's a lot of that in that show for some
Oh, yeah.
reason. Season 1 has a lot of weird fetish stuff in it.
The incest, the chicken fucker thing.
I'm sorry, wait, what?
retard. Oh yeah. Which one? The chicken fucker or the
What?
incest?
Which one do you think?
The chicken fucker?
There we go.
Okay. So
Yeah,
I mean, like,
basically, there's
when a world is
some weird
post-apocalyptic, why not? You're just gonna get into weird fetishes once you're a
Yep.
ghoul, I guess.
There's fucking hillbilly that for some reason is integral to the plot for some fucking reason. There was a random thing of, yeah, he likes to fuck chickens, so therefore they have a very uncomfortable, long-winded thing about him fucking chickens. It's not funny, it's not clever, and it's just obnoxious, and I just wanted him to explode.
I
Tev's
see.
ears perked up when he
Yeah.
heard perked up a chicken fucker.
Anyway,
Not like that, chat.
that sounds amazing. Mercenary for 5. This TV show is nothing more than an utter total hate, spite, and malice against people who like things Todd doesn't like.
Mhm.
Sounds about right.
Pretty much. The fact that the
Avenged.
Legion. Sorry, I just wanted to say the fact that the Legion are still around but NCR are gone. It's like, are you seriously telling me, Todd, that you preferred the Legion? Like, what the fuck?
Yeah, it's insane. It makes no sense that the NCR is just gone for no fucking reason. And the Legion is somehow still around in the Mojave, but haven't taken over, even though the NCR are not there to stop them. Makes
Mhm.
no sense. And also, Leggett Linnaeus is apparently in charge of the Legion now, and he took off his mask and is wearing Caesar's crown, which is a big no-no.
Mm-hmm. That is exceptionally retarded,
Or-
but hey,
And Bull, I'm gonna bring this up so you can see this.
oh boy, what?
What does that look like to you?
Oh, hang on. You meant like in
On
in
the
voice chat.
yeah. I'm
Sorry.
streaming it in Discord.
Here. Yeah, the Kings. Yep.
Yep.
Like I said, I saw that and I'm like, that is fucking insulting, and I can't believe they would do this. But what Pagan said, I'll at least say this, guys. There's at least a chance, a hope in hell. We don't have to see them slander Boone. We don't have to see them slander my bestest boy Raul. We don't have to.
Oh, we've
see
already
them
made that
slander
rumor.
Cass.
Oh yeah, we I don't know. I can definitely see Raul showing up in the show because his character is alive by the end of New Vegas, and he has voiced wanting to do stuff with them again. And it's, yeah, I could see him definitely being in season 2. And I also mentioned that I wouldn't be surprised if they try to do their stupid fucking environmental
liquor.
storytelling humor where they're just gonna have like the companions from the game just dead as skeletons in like embarrassing death poses and shit, where like, oh, they died to some stupid thing in the wasteland, and we're just gonna see them one by one.
I pray that someone tells Danny, bro, no, you don't want to do this because they're just going to be insulting as fuck to your character. And to me, especially, it pisses me off because if you've played Fallout, you know Raul's fucking story. And his backstory with what happened to him was absolutely fucked. So I'm gonna be real fucking pissed if they treat Raul like utter shit.
Well, okay. So we've already talked about it for the most part already, but yeah, we'll have to wait and see because it's coming
I
out
know.
soon anyway. Anyway, I'll read a few more here. Avenged for 10. Elder Lions wanted to break away from the Brotherhood of Steel traditions and wanted to fill the ranks of the Brotherhood with outsiders. That is how the East Side Brotherhood got so strong.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Artemis for 199. Temp New Vegas Ultimate is free on GOG with Twitch.
Yes, it is. So if you want to do it that way, play New Vegas that way.
Okay. Mercenary for 5. When the voice actress goes, it'll be all over as if the author died again for Dragon Balls. It's going to be horrible for poor South America.
Yeah.
Yeah, maybe the cartels will finally go ballistic. I don't know. All right, we'll pause for now, and I'll read more later.
Because I want to spend some decent time on the Counter-Strike stuff, I want to bring this up. According to Daniel RPK, Sonic 4 won't simply just be named Sonic the Hedgehog 4, unlike the past 3 movies. Paramount is reportedly considering renaming the movie to Sonic CD.
That's definitely going to be confusing in the Google
CD.
search result.
CD.
So that, for
That's the
context,
name of one of the games.
that's the name of the first game that made Amy and Metal Sonic's first appearance, which is also their first appearance
Oh.
in Sonic
Oh,
4
okay,
is also their
that's
first
cute.
appearance.
Okay, that's actually really cute. No, you know what? While yes, that's gonna be confusing for numbering systems and shit because that's gonna fuck people's heads. I still
Yay,
just
armature.
have to have some respect for that. That's extremely cute.
It is cute, and I'm not opposed to them doing it, but I do kind of hope they keep the 4 going, and maybe instead of just doing like Sonic CD, they do like Sonic the Hedgehog 4, and then like kind of like how they do like Captain America or like the MCU movies, like Captain America Brave New World or Captain America Winter Soldier, stuff like that. So you could do like Sonic 4, CD or Sonic 4, whatever. To
Yeah,
kind of keep it, like, unless that's not important moving forward.
I could see them probably maybe just YOLO and going with Sonic 5 and shit. Like they only want to do that if like what they're doing they feel is integral or nice nod to the original source material.
Yeah.
Yeah. It's a giant we'll have to wait and see because this movie isn't even coming out until 2027.
But
I'm just
it's
I
it's interesting so far.
yeah, I was just gonna say I'm gonna be real with you guys because I've been watching them. One, Jim Carrey, fucking amazing. I love his acting, and everyone seems to be having a good time. Like, I honestly thought the human actors I was gonna hate, but genuinely, I've had no problems with anyone. It's been a
Be-
pretty good series.
because it'll actually be a year in December from when Sonic 3 came out, I'm just gonna kind of openly talk about it now. Um, Jim Carrey has already, despite the whole he's retired, he's already made comments saying he would actually be open to appearing in a Jetsons live action movie.
Oh, fucking god,
But
yes.
this also means that retirement doesn't mean a whole lot.
No, well, look,
Which also kind
men.
of follows into the same line of Eggman reportedly died at the end of Sonic 3. Motherfucker's not dead. Jim Carrey's coming
No.
back for the fourth movie.
Yeah, because
Yeah.
I was gonna say, look, here's the thing. Temp, you probably know this, but for those that don't know this, people like Jim Carrey, he loves to work. That man will take roles if he finds enjoyment in them.
Mm-hmm.
That's kind of how it is with certain people. Like if you have genuine love and passion for what you do, you telling me even when you're 80, if you get to do the thing you really like, play guitar or fucking voice act, you telling me you wouldn't instantly be like, "Oh, hell to the fuck yeah, I love this."
Yeah.
Like people do that, and this man will be going until he's in a fucking box.
Exactly. I think the reason why they said that he died at the end of the third movie is just as like a safety net of like in case he doesn't want to come back, he's
Yeah.
dead. But
Exactly.
I'm telling you right now, he likes working with the Sonic movie team. And the fact that he said in when the second movie came out that he was retired, he was done, but said he'd come back if he liked the script and the script was delivered to him in gold printed ink. They did that. They delivered a script to him that was written in gold ink.
Yeah.
That's funny.
And he
Like-
approved it. He liked the story. He liked the script. So he appeared in the third movie. And I promise you they will do the same thing with the fourth one. And how they will do it is they're going to say that Eggman escaped the exploding space colony by Shadow using chaos control by teleporting him away.
Can they really call it the space colony when it was like 10 times smaller than it actually was?
I mean, it was still big.
I understand what you mean by that. Technically it isn't, but
I was really sad seeing how small it
I
was.
was
I was
too.
like, oh, that's
The
a
only
little PP
reason
station right there.
the only reason it was that small is to can save on budget and time.
No, I get that, but it's just like, oh, they mutilated my space station, man. I have so much trauma from going through that as Sonic.
I think it's just called the Ark. Yeah, I think in the movie it was just called the Ark, which is fine. Again,
I
like
still thought it was pretty big. And
I mean, the
thought,
final
man,
battle of the movie was you didn't have a giant fuck you lizard, you had a robotic army, which is fine.
I wanted a giant lizard. I'm gonna be real with you.
I
was
wanted a
upset
giant
not to get
lizard
giant
too, but
lizard.
again, they've spent so much of their budget on Shadow.
like, I
yeah,
get
John
that they
Wick
put the
is
giant.
not cheap.
I get that they put the giant lizard like as a silly little cameo in the movie, but like,
Do not be
I
surprised if
wanted
they
the giant
use
lizard.
the biohazard or the bio lizard as in Shadow's movie. Because I promise you that's happening.
I'll say this though. I was bummed that we didn't get I Am All of Me.
No, they're
And I
saving that
do
for a
hope we
Shadow
get-
movie.
Yeah. So I do think that because I was I talking to you or who was I talking to, Tim? I remember before
I
the
don't know.
movie came out, I argued with someone. Because remember all the memes because people saw Shadow. It's like, oh boy, I can't wait for a child to fucking get shot.
Oh yeah,
in the-
that might have been
Then a
me.
child got shot.
That might have
Yeah.
been me.
Yeah, I was so bummed because it's like, damn, they didn't fucking do it.
Technically, the
So-
most we saw of Maria getting shot in the original games was just her falling over,
saw-
not even like a bullet.
Yeah, no, we saw that, but we also saw, the fucking military guy pull the trigger and shit.
Yeah.
But still, it's like,
And which is what we saw in the movie as well. I'm not gonna say they didn't do that.
yeah, I just was bummed because I thought if we're gonna have that, we were gonna have the whole, edginess, the edgy, but hopefully when we get the Shadow movie, we get the full-on edgy.
The question is, will they adapt Shadow's game or tell a unique story?
I'm
Because
50-50 because I think these writers, I trust these writers,
I do
but
too.
at the same time,
Well,
I
here's the
want
thing:
fucking
is
the game. I want the game so
I
bad.
think here's the thing though about Shadow. The lead director on these movies was the art director for Shadow, like his game. So
Okay, calm down, Rage.
he clearly has a vested interest in Shadow's game.
Bro, I'm now hyped as shit hearing that. Fuck. First I was pissed off and sad and drinking myself to death. Now I'm happy. Yes! Thank you, Temp. I didn't know that. Oh, I'm happy.
Yeah, no, this guy is not just someone they picked. This guy has been working on the franchise for a long time.
That's why there were rat about how the bad Sonic design was a meme to like reinvigorate interest in the movie.
I could see it.
I mean, that's one way of psychological warfare, because, just remember, chat, you are not immune to psychological warfare and gaslighting.
How would they incorporate Black Doom? That's the problem. How would they incorporate Black Doom? Because here's the thing. If you think about Shadow's own game, Black Doom really only worked because Shadow lost his memory. I can tell you right now, based on the post-credit scene of Sonic 3, that did not happen.
Correct.
He did not lose his memory.
Yeah, so it's like, how would they, like, they would need to have him, like, essentially going all out on something, like, because again, I doubt they're going to do the Shadow movie soon.
Oh, yeah, no. I think they're going to do Sonic 4 and then Shadow.
Yeah, so probably, I'm guessing the plan
2030.
is 2030, and they are going to be, like, because they're going to have to all out and have, like, Shadow literally almost fucking die, and everyone think he's dead.
And here's the thing, is if it's a Shadow-specific movie and they don't have Sonic, Tails, or Knuckles, or Amy, Rush, maybe Omega.
Yes. Yes.
Do these.
Like, that's something that's gonna happen. Oh my god! Hey, Bull, I'm just gonna send you something. Actually, no, Bull, are you looking at my stream right now?
I am.
Perfect.
I hate you. Fuck you. Fuck you. Go explode. Explode, you piece of shit.
Thank Magma. Magma DM'd me and told me to share it with you.
Magma, you are going to be turned into a nice fucking pair of underwear.
Damn.
They'll probably make it a mix of Heroes and Shadows game. That's kind of what... Well, here's the problem, is a lot of people think Sonic 4 is going to take inspiration from both Heroes and CD. Because the way that 3 ended, you had the Metal Sonic Legion, which invoked memories of Sonic the comic with the whole Metarex, or the Metallics, sorry. And you had the Prime Metal Sonic, which was the leader of the Metallics in that story. They could adapt that, and instead of doing it like that, they have Neo Metal Sonic. The problem is, Eggman's technology did not work to that degree in the current modern continuity of the movies. So how are they going to do that? And that's where I think they're going to adapt this and start kind of leaning into Sonic 06 as their next, like, final trilogy movie.
No,
or like 4, 5, and 6.
No.
They could do 06 decently.
They could do 06
Don't have
decently.
Sonic kiss a woman.
Here's the thing. Hear
No
me out, Rich.
bestiality, please.
Replace Blaze with Amy. Replace Solaris or Iblis with Eggman. and have the reason Silver, or in this case, Amy, comes back is because Metal Sonic is now able to time travel. And they go back to the source. Which then, whatever happens in this movie, leads into Silver. Which means we have Sonic. We have this movie. We have Sonic 5. We have Shadow's movie to establish Shadow. And then we have Sonic 6, which is Sonic, Shadow, and Silver. Against whatever Eggman does. Or whatever, if they decide to finally start doing these fucking Eldritch Gods.
You know what, Temp?
I mean, they've already teased Chaos. They could really double down on Chaos.
Yeah, because I was going to say, listen, Temp. In the past, I said we gotta lock you in a padded room because you're clearly coping and crazy. But, unfortunately, you were proven true. So, all the frontal lobotomies we gave you, I had to apologize for.
And you know what? It kind of matches. If Amy's from the future...
This is true.
It would line up. Yeah. Which means,
Good
if
God.
Shadow used Chaos Control on Eggman... What if it sent him into the future, and he had all that wonderful future tech, ended up making Metal Sonic. Metal Sonic got teleported back into the past to deal with Sonic. And Amy followed in return.
That is fucking genius. I love it.
It makes sense.
God damn. Why is it
This
you're making
Sonic
sense?
gooning
I
has
liked
been
back when
sponsored
you
by
were insane.
Israel.
Fucking God.
Again, I'm a Sonic nerd for a reason. 'Cause
Remember,
I'm
chat,
right about a
stop
lot of it.
Jewish hate. Only you can stop Jewish hate right now, by the way.
You can stop it by making a Jewish man very happy and feel better by donating him money.
Oh,
Exactly.
I want to add on to this, by the way. Sonic 06 will be 20 years old next year.
Shit.
Oh,
Which means if Sega really wanted to double down on fixing Silver, Year of Silver game be getting his own game. We haven't had a new Sonic game for a little bit now.
it's gonna be how long?
20 years next year.
Yeah, you're old, Occo. Congrats.
So, maybe. Now, this is a tinfoil hat theory. What if they use that to maybe be like, hey, remember Silver?
Mm-hmm.
Now, obviously, he's been relevant
Silver's
in the comics.
almost drinking age.
He's been like a thing for a bit now. He appears in just about every game now, if not appear then referenced. So he's important, but the gamers, the Sonic community in the games don't really care about him because his first appearance was 06. So maybe Year of Silver to kind of bring up the hype, and then 2027 is the Year of Amy or Year of Metal or whatever. Because the Year of Shadow definitely set a precedent.
I'd be interested. All I know is I just know a lot of Western media, Silver's basically scrubbed because people feel like, oh, well, everyone just hates Silver. When it's like, no,
Well,
it's because the game was shit.
That's the thing, though, is
The story was shit.
Yeah, people hate Silver. He's been doing great in the comics.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, hell, one of the older IDW comic arcs of the Metal Virus was literally the second canonical appearance of Super Silver.
Fair dues.
So
Anyway,
I don't know. I can nerd out.
yeah, you.
Oh God, you mentioned IDW.
Wait, listen, Temp, we got about an hour left, and you still haven't gotten to see us go yet.
Yeah, you kind of tangented on gasming about Sonic.
Look, I could do that.
You need to just have a stream where you do that, man. I keep saying you need to do it.
I think they're gonna do Amy in 4. I think Amy will. Okay, this is the final bit. Then we'll talk about Counter-Strike.
20 minutes later.
They're going to make Amy very much the she's a veteran, like battle-hardened veteran, because she's from the future. She's probably from a war-torn future, and they're not really gonna double down on this, like the Son Amy stuff. In fact, I think they're gonna reverse that. How when she started, she was lusting after Sonic. I think they're gonna reverse that and do Sonic is lusting after her because she's such a badass. Which makes sense. Makes sense because Sonic is supposedly still a kid. And this is his
I
first
mean-
interaction with a woman of his own species.
I can see it, though. I will say I did enjoy the other way around, but it's
I think this way makes a little more
modern
sense.
time.
Given the context of the movies, this way makes a little more sense.
It does. I still
Anyway.
am bummed, but still.
Anyway, Counter-Strike.
Counter-Strike.
Now, I did ask people to start messaging me if there was anything that came out, but to add some context to this, Counter-Strike 2 update destroys nearly $2 billion worth of skins from player market. I invested my 401k into this game.
Now, I will say immediately off the bat, did they mention a reason? Because I kind of have an inkling
So,
for a reason. But did they mention
the actual
why
post
they
from
decided
Valve
to do this?
really, there's not really much to go there. This does go into it. It's no secret that Counter-Strike 2 has a lucrative digital cosmetics or skin trading market. In fact, the market cap for all the skins being held by players in CS2 alone was collectively valued at $6 billion. Well, was being the operative word, because Valve, CS2's developer and publisher, recently released an update that devalued some of the rarest skins in the game. This move erased almost $2 billion in collective value, crashing the rare skin market. Now, the market cap for cosmetics dropped from $5.9 billion to $4.2 billion, or by as much as $1.7 billion. Such as a huge change was affected by the October 23rd patch for CS2, which states the following. For skins, extended functionality of the trade-up contract to allow exchanging 5 items of convert quality as follows. 5 stat track covert items can be exchanged for 1 stat track knife from a collection of the items provided. 5 regular covert items can be exchanged for 1 regular knife item or 1 regular gloves item from a collection of the items provided.
They added a trade-in system. I see.
Yep.
Because it
No,
used to
no,
be
no,
gacha
Akko,
only.
hang on. No. So it used to be that, essentially it went common, then uncommon, then rare, then red. But
Yeah.
then there was signatures, and the signature ones you couldn't trade up. Now you can.
So, well, what this really is doing is say like you have 5 skins. I don't play Counter-Strike 2, so I don't quite know the rarities. But let's say you have 5 knife skins of the blue variety.
Yep.
Okay, you could then turn those in and get 1 knife back of like a purple variety.
Yep, correct.
So like
Exactly.
if you've already been like storing and stocking these things, now you could do something with them. And I don't see a problem with this. I think this is fine.
Nope. Yep. And I'm just laughing here at all the motherfuckers that try to actively, up prices and market manipulate. And I'm just here like, get fucked, you pieces of shit. I am
Well-
so happy to see this because anytime people do shit like this, you deserve it when it comes to you.
Mhm.
Ha!
Well, so a lot of people mention that like this has been a way for other countries to like exchange monetary value.
Yes.
Because these are traded in cryptocurrency or in other
Yep.
currencies, and some other people have alleged that this has been a way for trafficking humans.
Yep.
Through skins.
Crypto,
So
skins, everything that they can that's not just regular paper money so that way there's less of a way to trace.
Mhm.
so this is some people think that this is to curb that kind of system happening.
Yep.
It's possibly that, but it's also just Gabe saying lol. Could just be Gabe saying lol, fuck you.
When was this published? Oh, okay. Never mind. We probably talked about that.
I'm trying to remember. Because, like I said, there's that, and the other thing being, wait, actually, yeah, hang on, I just remembered something. Akko Temp, did they ever do the fucking hearing for
No.
Gabe?
No, not
No?
yet.
Never happened.
It didn't happen, or
It
not
was
yet?
delayed indefinitely.
Yeah, because a lot of people are like, I'm not coming.
It's probably mostly Roblox, actually.
Are you
Roblox
fucking
and Discord. Because here's the thing, they only required Gabe Newell to be there, as far as Valve is concerned. And that
Yeah,
man
but-
lives and travels on his boat.
Yes.
Man probably has a server rack on his boat.
Really.
Yeah,
So he
I
was
love to live on
probably
that boat.
already there for it. Or he maybe said, look, I have other things that I'm obligated to be here for this thing. Pick a date, I will be there.
So you're telling me that just because Discord and Roblox said no, they're not doing
Well,
it? Are
I'm
you shitting me?
very likely them, yes.
That's pathetic.
It's probably especially Roblox, because if stuff comes out about Roblox, heh.
Yeah, because a lot is. So I'm surprised they don't just court order it to say, get your fucking asses here.
Yeah.
Or else not only are we shutting down the game by executive authority, we're also going to hunt you and throw you in jail.
Yeah, exactly. Again, I'm not sure if Gabe Newell isn't part of the problem, but considering the fact that Valve is also dealing with like MasterCard and Visa, and they have their own stuff in production, and who else knows what else. They're probably like extremely busy. So
Yeah, I don't really see Gabe getting in hot water. I see some people getting paid to try and fuck with him.
oh yeah.
But knowing Gabe, he's gonna be able to handle it like a fucking champ
Yeah.
because he's been dealing with these dickheads ever since.
I mean, there's a
the-
reason he left Microsoft and started Valve.
Yep. So he'll
So.
be ready for it.
Anyway, for those who don't play CS2, that essentially means you can now exchange 5 less rare cosmetics for a rarer cosmetics, usually knives or gloves. Previously, these elusive knives and glove skins could only be obtained as rare drops from a loot box reward roulette. As a rough example, players can now use $5 worth of skins to draw rarer skins that were previously worth thousands of dollars in a third-party market. For reference, some of these rare CS2 skins could previously be sold to other players for up to $13,000, usually through a third-party site. Many of these skins have lost more or less 80% of their value due to the trade-up contract and panic selling. Hence, the players who were hoarding the rarest skins, letting them marinate in speculative value to eventually sell like crypto or NFT. Have lost much of that non-liquid value in dollars. The backlash from skin traders was brutal. For years, CS2 skin traders were reveled in this kind of market. CS2, after all, is the most popular game on Steam, with all the hoarded digital value now getting, well, devalued. Many CS2 skin traders are voicing out their frustration and lamentations online. A furious CS2 player swore that if it's just Valve wanting to frustrate its player base, stating, "What the hell are you guys smoking over there? Can't we get the original guy that made decisions on the game economy back, because he's clearly gone? He wants knives and gloves to go down? Sure, okay. But now reds are skyrocketing and just screws over a large portion of your player base," rants the ex-user. "I invested my 401k into this game. Now my skins are worthless. Where can I file my lawsuit?" Fumes or jokes another player.
Yeah, good luck with that.
No, you're not winning that
Good luck
lawsuit.
with that.
Yeah, and the
They're
fact
allowed
that
to
people
change
are
whatever they want. It's in the terms of service.
the fact they're seething, that just doubles down as haha fuck you. Like,
Oh,
I'm not a fan of some of the decisions they've done for CS:GO in regards to gameplay, but this I fully can get behind. Get fucked.
As far as the thing, I forgot that Twitch was also supposed to be there, which means Dan Clancy.
Yep.
So you had the Roblox CEO, the Discord CEO, Gabe Newell, and Dan Clancy in the same room, and I can promise you, the culprit of all that is probably Dan Clancy.
Oh yeah. And that's why I hope they drag him there. Fuck him. Like, drag him kicking and screaming. If fucking Gabe's there, I hope that he just says, "I'm not friends with any of these fucking freaks."
I mean, he probably
and
isn't.
Yeah, I'd like him to just say that on record, just raw, unfiltered, just swear right there for the record, and then proceed to grab his chair and move it a couple feet away just to show how little he wants to ever, be associated with them.
Mm-hmm.
I don't think that's gonna happen.
I know, but I'm just saying that would be the power move to make.
One of them, however, is worried that some players might lash out, or worse, after this incident. You guys know that people are probably going to harm themselves because of this, yet you pushed it out
I've
without
seen
hesitation.
suicide
Crazy.
hotlines.
That's because some players have actually invested real money into the skins, likely in hopes of flipping or reselling them for higher value. Now that money is gone, just like investing in NFT or a pump and dump crypto. I'm not sure if you can blame Valve for that. On the note of people threatening bodily harm.
Somebody did actually die.
Oh,
from
that's
this.
gone. Hold on. That post was deleted. But you know what? I have my ways.
Well, while you're getting that, I'll just reply to this super chat. Hey, Bull, I'm enjoying my 2025 vintage limitations LeBlanc of Screaming Skin Traders. What's your favorite bottle of wine from Skin Traders? I've honestly,
Very
that's
proud
the
of you,
thing,
Tom.
man. I've never been like too into those. I've never been deep into skins. My whole thing is if it looks cool, I'll use it. Otherwise, I just never really had an interest. Whenever I played CS:GO, it was just fun to play with friends and fuck around and flashbang each other and try and just be mental retards.
I'm very proud of you, Temp. You are actually saving images of things now. Remember
So-
when you didn't and you're like, oh dang it, Temp. you need to
Technically, this one I
archive them."
didn't, but I was able to copy the image from the post because the post still shows up in Discord, even if it doesn't show up on Twitter.
I see. I was trying to give you a win. You didn't have to do that.
I reduced it to a half win.
No. That's not a half win. That's just you saying, oh, the other guy did it already. Still.
No. The post I collected this on is gone.
Sorry, I'm not giving you the win anymore. I'm not giving you the win anymore.
Yeah, you
didn't
argue too
actually-
much. Now it's been revoked. Fuck
Fair.
you.
Yeah.
Anyway, so
Fuck
this
it.
was on October 23rd. From Matsuka. This is the end. I'm reset. I've been developing a Steam trading strategy for a long time. I have about 40 different knives in my inventory, from Navaja to a Doppler butterfly. Now they will all cost 0. Thanks for the new update. And then, an hour later, on behalf of the Matsuka community, I would like to sadly announce that our main administrator committed suicide during a live Discord
Jeez.
conversation. Our condolences go out to his family. Take care of yourself and your loved ones. So,
I
Is that the same guy that jumped off the building and killed himself?
I doubt it because they
Or
said
is that
this
a
happened.
different-
Raph,
I'm gonna say this. They say this happened in a live Discord conversation, so he probably
Okay, so
just
'cause
kind
I
of.
remember hearing there was
pop-
there was like a Chinese guy who also killed himself by jumping off of a building when he found out.
Did he have the Kratos theme playing? Sing for the year, sing for the love.
Jesus.
I'm going to hell and I don't care. Look, for those that are like, that's fucked up, man. I hate these kinds of people because these people will actively try to screw you over. They will take skins, try and drive up the price to manipulate the market. If you hate people that do this in the stock market, you should also be hating people who do this in game markets. It's the same tactics, just in a fucking video game.
So
That's
the
why I don't give a fuck.
the person Bull is talking about, I also grabbed that for the docket. A
Oh, yeah?
Chinese student jumped off a building today because of the Counter-Strike 2 skins market crash. Valve allowed covert tier skins to be traded up to knives and gloves, which devalued gold rarity items. So look at that!
Oh.
Oh,
That is
damn!
crap. So that's $1,500 down
God.
to 85.
That's
I
a
love
bit of
this
a dip.
person's reply. So I love this person's reply saying they found the chink in his armor.
God damn. Fucking hell.
Mm.
So,
So it lost. It
Akko.
only lost 25% of its market cap. Okay.
I was gonna say, hey Akko, here, I'm gonna throw you a bone. And I'm throwing you Temp and Pagan a bone. Just say for the record, you disavow Raging Bull right now.
I disavow.
I
Raging
disavow
Bull.
Raging Bull. I say it
His
laughing.
name is Feminist Frau Groiper. I don't like that.
I disavow because he's not racist enough.
And these are the DMs. The guy took the picture at the top of this building to his Discord group.
Oh god.
And
That is
then
incredibly gay.
the image of where it happened.
Jesus.
This is incredibly gay for you to do that, by the way. You will
Uh,
this is one of those things where it's just like you will be remembered as the guy who is such who put so much faith into CS:GO skins that you decided to end your life.
Yeah.
It's just
yeah,
like
you
people aren't
necked
gonna remember
yourself
you.
because a fucking skin, the price drop. This is the equivalent of putting all your life savings in the Beanie Babies.
I mean,
So,
for a while it did kind of work.
Yeah,
Hero Hey
just like Beanie
actually
Babies did.
posted a video about this, so I figure we'll give
How
this a
long is
watch.
it?
Aware that
How long is it?
3 minutes.
Okay,
It's not long.
turn it up. All right, I'll
there's
turn it
a
up.
giant market for Counter-Strike skins, and Valve just made a huge update to the way that system works that has caused a lot of people to lose a lot of money. In some cases, their lives are actually ruined. Some people even literally taking their own lives over this, apparently. I'll explain what went down a bit more in a second. This change doesn't make Valve evil. Valve probably sees this change as a way of making more
changed up
money,
his
but also
style.
benefiting the majority of players. It's really the Krakens who seem to be getting hurt here, and of course, Valve has no duty to maximize the profits of Krakens that are trying to flip skins. And it sounds like the average player is viewing this update as a helpful and beneficial change. The people really taking losses here are those who were using Counter-Strike skins as like a significant alternative investment. And people need to understand the risks of these sort of things when they willingly decide to make investments like this. You know, alternative investments in general tend to be quite risky, significantly more risky than a lot of other investments you can make, whether that's in a safe standard index fund, a blue chip company, or even like a mid cap or something. Conversely, that means a lot of people have also made a lot of money off Counter-Strike skins. Although today, we're going to be talking about the losses. Okay, with that intro out of the way, what exactly happened here? It all comes down to Counter-Strike's trade-up contract system. Before this update, knife and glove skins could only be obtained from loot boxes called crates at an extremely low rate. We're talking far below 1%. This meant that anyone wanting a knife or glove skin had to likely open hundreds of loot boxes just to get one, or they could purchase the skin from the market. Of course, these skins went for a lot of money to say the least, and so
Oh gosh.
So, some
Yeah.
of those
Oh,
prices.
gosh.
Yeah.
Again, here's the thing. That's a lot of money, but I am pretty sure what ends up happening is some of these are prices specifically for human trafficking.
Yeah.
I'm sure that some
Again,
of that
you're
went
probably
down.
not wrong. And there's that, but also there's the other part of the MommaOcco that you haven't even mentioned. The fact that there were so many scum fucks that promoted gambling to children. CS:GO Lotto.
Mhm.
Yeah.
So again, this is why I'm in such schadenfreude. God damn. To see that this scummy, underhanded practice just get the cord yanked right from, or sorry, the chair yanked right from under it. Oh yeah, get fucked.
Krakens would gamble on loot boxes to try and open these skins, or buy some from the market to try and flip for profit. However, with this new update, a new way of obtaining knife and glove skins was added via the trade-up contract system, as now players can trade in their lower rarity red items up into gold rarity, which is the rarity tier that knives and gloves are in. And so this new method of obtaining them allows players to circumvent the prior methods that required opening an absurd amount of loot boxes or making that direct marketplace purchase. This resulting in an influx of knives and gloves.
Hold on. I just want to. This is for me. The fuck happened to this man?
Resulting in an
Yeet!
influx of knives and gloves.
Sorry. Infinitely more entertaining. Sorry.
Yes.
And
Okay.
crashing the knife glove market. On the flip side, though, many players with lower rarity reds are seeing their assets get a bit of a boost in price as their usefulness just skyrocketed. Nevertheless, this has led to some tragedies already, where, for example, allegedly a Chinese student jumped off a building today after this update, destroyed their Counter-Strike portfolio, so to speak. And this set of messages that's been getting shared around the internet now, which reads, "This is the end, I'm reset. I've been developing a Steam trading strategy for a long time. I have about 40 different knives in my inventory, from a Navaja to a Doppler butterfly. Now they'll all cost 0 thanks to the new update." A follow-up message reading, "On behalf of the MommaOcco community, I would like to sadly announce that our main admin took their life during a live Discord conversation. Our condolences go out to his family. Take care of yourselves and your loved ones." it's certainly a tragedy as mentioned. People really need to be careful with the sort of investments they make, especially if they're putting a significant amount of money, or maybe even they're putting in all of their investment money into one asset, especially if that asset is Counter-Strike skins. Let me know what you guys think about all this in the comments, though.
So yeah, that's pretty much the short of it. What game was that? Did he post it? No?
Might be.
I'm pretty sure it's
Tripang.
Tripang.
Nice.
Tripang 2, I think.
Okay. Because like, if that's Arc Raiders, I'll be looking at that.
Arc Raiders.
No, Arc Raiders
Arc
is
Raiders.
third person.
Yeah, it's third person and it's Cyberpunk.
I might have to give that a look again anyway.
Well, it's an extraction shooter, Temp.
I've never played an extraction shooter, so I have no opinion of them.
They can be pretty okay. I don't care what Akko says. Extraction shooters.
Akko doesn't play PvP though.
Yeah, Akko is a big baby. We already knew this. But no.
I hate fighting against other people.
No, I don't blame you for that. There's a reason I refunded Battlefield 6.
I'm a pacifist. I don't pass the fist.
Well, also admittedly the reason I refunded Battlefield 6 is because it caused my computer to reboot on itself once, and I'm no. No.
Yeah, Jesus Christ.
No. Like mid-game, Discord stops working, what I'm watching stops working, and my computer just dies. It just reboots.
Now,
no, I'm good.
I'll just say this. I would say I hope this is a lesson so people know not to invest their money in fucking virtual assets. But then I look at the crypto market and I'm like, no, they'll never learn.
I mean, there's some cryptocurrencies that are just fine in my personal
Yes, there are
opinion.
some, but most are fucking rugs.
Yeah, you got to be smart about what you invest into.
Well, like, it's not even being smart. Like, if I remember, there was a study in like over 60%. When you reach 60% scam rate, that's a problem.
Mm-hmm.
And that's what I'm trying to get at, Akko, is that, you know, a lot of these things are problems, and these people, they could have been set for life with the money they burned on this, putting it into literally anything actually of financial significance. But people don't know how to save their goddamn money to save their fucking lives.
Their goddamn money?
Yeah. Fucking hi, Akko. How are you doing?
I saved my money. What do you mean? I'm not going to say how much money I keep in the bank, but I have a lot of money in the bank.
I know, but I'll
Not a
still
lot of
bully
money,
you on
okay.
some of the stupid
A lot of
purchases
money.
I've seen.
A lot of money relative to me last year. It feels like a lot of money, but like.
Yes. I know. I'm always gonna give my talent shit because some of the stupid purchases I see you fucks make, and I'm just like,
excuse me, I'm innocent here.
Unironically, though,
I didn't buy the shot collar.
Unironically, though, like there was a certain amount of money, and I'm not gonna say how much, because again, I don't like talking about money, but in specifics. But like there were like before the pandemic, I had only saved like a certain amount in savings, and like I was on my way to saving like a decent chunk. I was on my way to like 5 digits in my savings account before the pandemic. After the pandemic started, I lost all my savings. So like, you know, getting actually like doing good with YouTube and saving money has actually like allowed me to get back to saving so that I can actually do something with it later. And right now the plan is save for land, or maybe a save for a small house, because when I do get a girl, she's gonna want a place. So
yes.
I'm gonna find the nice hovel to live in.
Anyways, I was also wanting to say Noir777 says best way to tell if it's a safe crypto. Ask your mom if they've heard of it. Yes, pretty much. That's one way. If your mom's heard of it, it's shit.
I'm not gonna say investing in crypto is bad. It's just you gotta know. Do your research.
I know, but like I said, I'm just saying that 60%, it's a major thing. Like, yeah, you know, there's Monero, there's the other thing, I get the fucking Ethereum, and then, you know, Bitcoin. But that's like about it.
Yeah,
you
just
know,
do
other ones, most of them are shit.
Yeah, just do Bitcoin.
Anyways, shall we continue on?
That's the end of Counter-Strike, actually.
Ah, good.
Like,
So, long story short, I hope you all learned from this valuable lesson. Save your fucking money and listen to Papa Bull when he says, "Don't waste your money on bullshit." If you are putting $100 into subscriptions, I'm gonna come to your house and slap you and say, "What the fuck are you doing?"
so who wants to see a check that bounced?
Yes, I do.
So, 2 months ago, a journalist by the name of Lauren Bergen wrote, Bloodlines 2 is the killer Vampire the Masquerade game we've waited 21 years for. And then, at the time of this posting, 6 days ago, which was, last week, Vampire the Masquerade Bloodlines 2 review, Weary is this Wanderer. The check bounced.
That is the check that bounced. Holy shit!
Oh,
Guess the money stopped flowing. Get fucked.
same writer too.
Yeah, same writer.
Oh, get absolutely fucked.
If it was a different writer, I wouldn't think much of it. But because it's the same writer.
The check stopped coming in.
Uh-huh.
And I'll say this. Holy shit, is it an absolute piece of shit. I will say I do get annoyed at small incorrect things people say. Because yes, the game is shit, chat. I
Bridge,
agree.
well, real quick.
Hmm?
Thank you, Crundle, for the 50.
Oh!
Put the monkey away.
Oh!
No, put the monkey away.
Oy
I
vey,
will-
thank
I will.
you.
I will be. I do think I want to invest in another firearm after I move eventually. But right now, I'm investing in my own infrastructure for my own shit eventually, and
Mhm.
Lucky too.
Yeah.
So Bull can
Yes.
pay me to host shit.
You wish. But Crundle Bundley for the $50. Thank you so much, and we will invest this wisely. Thank you for making the smart choice and investing in
Yes.
MommaOcco and Lucky Entertainment.
See, chat. He's saying that because I pay him at the end of the month a little bit as well. So
Hey, yeah, you pay
he's very
Occo,
much
you pay me.
appreciative. Just know that like 1% of what you donate will go towards making a little Jew very happy.
If we do that like in the Arms of the Angels, like little bumper ad thing for breaks and shit,
That
should
will
we just have it?
100% get me copyright claimed.
Well, yeah, but I showed you that parody one that won't. But I was saying,
Fair.
instead of it being the Yippies, it's just me in a cage.
Anti-Semitism reigns wild all over the place. Look at this poor Jew that's been put in a cage by the Palestinians. With a small donation of $50, you can rescue him from his imprisonment today. This ad is being sponsored by the Anti-Defamation League. Now I have to stop. No, you're good. You're good. Listen, don't push yourself. All right, listen. I appreciate people that donate. You are not incentivized to donate. This is a joke that I'm making. All right.
Yeah, it's a joke, but holy fuck, I'm clipping that.
All right. Please do not spend outside your means. Sometimes I get freaked out. Because I'm afraid people do. But like, I appreciate it. Trust me. Mossad pilled. Too real.
But I do want to say, okay, so back to the game. So my major thing is this. I saw a particular account that I normally really enjoy, their memes and stuff, but they were saying how there's no masquerade system. No, you're actually wrong there. There is a masquerade system. It's just fucking shit. Because essentially the way it works is if you full on break the masquerade in the game, which is a shitty little bar like a detection meter that goes up, once it hits max, then someone just jumps you from behind and stakes you.
Yep.
By the way, Akko, in the game, you are a centuries old, I think generation 6 or something vampire.
Okay.
Generation 6, just to let you know, those are the ones that can just hew through hundreds of humans without much effort. And you're telling me that this motherfucker can just get staked that easy. Like, no, it was fucking stupid. And then on top of all of that, they missed out on a great opportunity because this vampire is centuries old. In other words, they never saw or know what the American Revolution is. They never saw the evolution of technology or anything. And I believe the masquerade was invented or at least enforced significantly after World War One. So they wouldn't even know or have a true understanding of what the fuck this shit is. And also they wouldn't understand tech. And yet we never, ever get a single point where they're like, you know, absolutely confused. Like, what is this weird demon box you speak into when referring to a phone? I'm so bummed. I'm utterly bummed out by that.
Noir says it was a joke about the Jew. Oh, fair enough.
Yeah, dummy.
Fair enough. Well, but still,
Akko's
I do
tired. I can
sometimes-
excuse the.
No,
Yeah,
I
the
do
literal
sometimes
response.
legit. I am sometimes like, listen, please don't donate outside your means. I will be very beside myself if somebody messages me and says I can't donate to you anymore. I'm suffering financially. Please don't put yourself in that spot to begin with. All right. I appreciate the money and it will go towards helping me in ways that it is very helpful, but don't do it outside of your means. Please. I will legit
Awesome.
cry if you do that.
Quick, donate $1 million. Also, someone said, can I dono to get the bowl baked? Wow. How rude.
What do you mean baked?
They mean put me in the oven.
Oh.
God damn it, Bull! Stop being racist. Mods shock Temp's ass.
If chat, I know I just said don't donate outside your means, but if somebody gives me $20, I'll get a picture of Bull in an oven, like not
What?
AI art, like just art of a bowl inside. of it.
No,
$20?
I have a better idea, Akko. Spit roast.
I'm gonna hurt you.
In a rotisserie oven.
There you go.
No. I was just... Listen, all I'm saying is, here's what we do. We'll have a donathon. We'll have 2 competing donathons.
Don't remind me of the nemesis,
the
please. No.
Support the bull or cook the bull. We'll see which one hits the goal first.
Oh, we'll be cooking the bowl. Easy.
Ah, fucker.
God damn.
Sly Maverick for $20. Okay. Sly, he betrayed me.
Oh no.
Hold on. Oh gosh. Trundle, no. All right, hold on. I'll find. I know who to ask. He said that Rage has been ignoring him, so I'll ask him.
What? Who the fuck have I been ignoring? I mean, I do get over
Hurtbox.
40 DMs, but still.
Hurtbox.
What his name
Of course,
is,
my money
so-
is going to Scooby Jew.
Actually, I'll ask Luna.
I was gonna say, no, ask the guy who says he's been ignored. Nah, he deserves some work. Give him some money.
How
God
much
damn
to
it.
get Bull turned into a lampshade?
Oh, well, we're gonna need some more subs for that, chat.
$5.
Fuck you, no! You don't know how to make money.
Oh no, I just want
$25,
to see you be turned into a lampshade. I don't care how much it costs.
Yeah, but you see, come on, you gotta riz. You gotta riz for the one.
Scooby Chooby Choo, where are you? We've got some gold to count now.
Oh my god!
All right, I sent the message to Luna.
Oh my god.
Oh, you're not gonna send it to that one guy?
I think I might have been wrong about that actually. So
Alright. I was gonna say, I
plus,
don't
I
think
want to
I've
see.
been
I want to
talking
see
people.
what Aurora. I want to see what Aurora does,
Hell yeah.
and I'll
Oh.
pay him for it.
Oh my god, Aurora is gonna say hell to the fuck yes. Ah, I love that son of a bitch.
Yeah, I'll pay him too. Like if he tries to do it for free, I'll be like, no, my man, I literally got paid. I got paid $40 for this. I'm gonna like I'm gonna do it. We're
You're
gonna
gonna
do
throw
it.
him some money, yeah.
I'm gonna give him
but-
some money. Yeah.
It feels
Look, all
like
I'm saying is, go on, Tom.
we're losing out on putting Bull in the Brazen Bowl.
Listen, we just gotta keep them subs and chats rolling in, and you might get to the goal.
Oh
Well,
my gosh.
I guess we'll say it's $100 for the fucking lampshade or something.
By the way, Chad, I will never act like DSP. All right. All right. If I ever start to act like DSP, if I ever start to act like my nemesis, please come and take me out, because that is like fucking the most.
Occo has
pathetic.
given you all permission to cancel them when Occo does monetarily dumb things.
Don't worry, I'll just if Akko goes that way, chat, I'll just drive over to their house and solve the problem real quick. I got the final solution.
Dark side Occo. We need to see Occo wearing DSP's clothing
No.
with like a
No.
fake beard.
No, I won't be paying for anything like that.
Oh, don't worry. Next year I'm gonna pay that, so that can be your little
Occo's
costume
Halloween
for
costume.
Halloween. Yes.
How much to get Bull's dehydrated dick stretched out over a waking stick?
What the fuck?
What?
What the fuck?
You know, I
What?
God damn, someone either really hates me or really enjoys just shit posting with me.
kind of afraid
Either
of you
way,
guys.
awesome.
Is that a ruined? Ooh, that's kind of cool.
Walking stick.
Unless
My
this is
bad.
not.
Walking. Okay. I was like, what?
Oh.
Don't worry. One step and it just shatters. What does this stream become? On that note, let's move on.
Yes,
Warner
let's
Brothers
move
has
on.
announced they are now officially considering acquisition offers.
Oh, wait. Temp. It's in relation to this. EA, did you hear about what EA did?
Yeah, we talked about it when it happened.
The 20 bill thing?
Yep.
Okay, good.
That's a cool little dungeon.
So, it's a massive legal document. Well, actually, wait, hold on. New York, October 21st, 2025. While Warner Brothers Discovery continues to advance its previously announced separation of Warner Brothers and Discovery Global, its board of directors today announced it has initiated a review of strategic alternatives to maximize shareholder value in light of unsolicited interest the company has received from multiple parties for both the entire company and Warner Brothers. Through this process, the Warner Brothers Discovery Board will evaluate a broad range of strategic options, which will include continuing to advance the company's planned separation to completion by mid-2025, a transaction of the entire company, or separate transactions for its Warner Brothers and or Discovery Global businesses. As part of the review, the company will also consider an alternative separation structure that would enable a merger of Warner Brothers and spinoff of Discovery Global to our shareholders. We continue to make important strides to position our business to succeed in today's evolving media landscape by advancing our strategic initiatives. Returning our studios to returning our studios to industry leadership and scaling HBO Max globally, we took the bold step of preparing to separate the company into two
Where did you fuckers come from?
into two
Sorry, go ahead.
distinct leading media companies, Warner Brothers and Discovery Global, because we strongly believe this is the best path forward, said David Zaslav, president and CEO of Warner Brothers Discovery. Zaslav added, "It's no surprise that the significant value of our portfolio is receiving increased recognition by others in the market. After receiving interest from multiple parties, we have initiated a comprehensive review of strategic alternatives to identify the best path forward to unlock the full value of our assets. Our decision to initiate this review underscores the board's commitment to considering all opportunities to determine the best value for our shareholders," added Samuel A. DiPiazza, Jr., chair of the Warner Brothers Discovery Board of Directors. "We continue to believe that our planned separation to create two distinct leading media companies will create compelling value. That said, we've determined that these actions to broaden our scope is the best interest of shareholders. There is no deadline or definitive timetable set for completion of the strategic alternatives review process other than the separation transaction that is already underway. There can be no assurance that this process will result in the company pursuing a transaction or other outcome. Warner Brothers Discovery does not intend to make any further announcements regarding the review of strategic alternatives unless and until the board approves a specific transaction or otherwise or determines further disclosure is appropriate or necessary. So yeah.
So that there's a possibility that
That was a lot of words.
basically there's a big possibility that we're just gonna see
The death of Warner Bros.
So here's
the acquisition of Warner Bros.
Yes.
Which could be the death of Warner
So
Bros.
It's essentially that.
I have a theory as to what's going to happen. We know that Paramount is looking to buy them. Paramount Skydance. Or Skydance or Skybound, I forget which one. They're whatever.
Skydance, I'm pretty sure.
Probably Skydance. Yeah. They're looking to buy them. But guess what is owned by Warner Brothers? Starts with a D and ends in a C.
Discovery?
DC, you
Dipshit.
fuck.
DC Comics. Batman,
Listen,
Superman.
It wasn't 2 a.m.
Here's
Oh, I
my
love
little
Dogwave.
theory.
I like how retarded Occo is.
Disney.
Oh,
Disney
shit.
doesn't end in a C. What the fuck?
Dipshit. DC Comics. Warner Brothers owns DC, which is the likes of the Justice League, Batman, Superman.
So I think that one, this is utterly fucked, at least in my view. Like it's a bummer to see this. I will say, chat said something that I thought was really funny, and it's like, oh boy, who's gonna buy Ruby now? But Viz Media already bought Ruby.
Yeah, they
However,
own
Viz
it.
Media already bought it.
Yeah. However, I will say I do sure as fuck hope that they continue Ruby in the anime form, because holy fuck, that shit was excellent.
Was it
So-
like Snow Princess? That was actually decent, I heard.
Yeah.
Yeah, like the anime, like they actually went full on Japanese anime with it. Japanese VA and everything. Dude, it was actually beautiful.
Well, yeah, get rid of the American VAs and it actually sounds competent and worth listening to.
Yeah, and probably change the story after season 3 to not be fucking horrible.
Well, I haven't watched it, so I don't know like how it went.
Oh god, I could get into a whole thing, but back on Warner Brothers.
Yeah,
Does that
let's finish up. here,
Does
'cause
that mean
it's
Viz
getting close to my
owns
time.
Rooster Teeth? No, they
No.
split off.
Yeah, so Viz just bought the IP, which is Ruby. They did not buy Rooster Teeth. Bernie bought Rooster Teeth back, which however, I'm curious what the fuck he's gonna do. Very weird.
Anyway, my theory is that Disney's going to make an offer.
An offer
because-
that they can't refuse.
Exactly, because here's the thing. Marvel and DC under the same roof.
We could finally get all the heroes together, which would be
You
cool.
know that? Hold on. I need to find that meme.
Go on.
Sorry.
By the way, Temp, I did want to ask, how much more do we have after this?
Not much more. We will be done soon.
Okay. Just because I'd like to go to bed on time tonight.
Yes, I know.
Yes, especially since you
okay,
a big baby.
I can't quite find the meme.
No, I have lost out on a lot of sleep, and I need to recover.
Yeah, you do.
I know,
Um,
but I still will call you a big baby. Especially that one time when I took a fucking energy drink shot.
the
Not letting
meme
that go.
the meme I'm talking about is the one of Thanos with the Infinity Gauntlet, and he's putting the stones in, but each stone is labeled like Marvel, Star Wars, DC.
DC, yeah, okay. I know the one you're talking about. I wish I had that one on hand, but yeah, no. Like Disney is that close to getting everything, which could be really cool. But
No.
seeing,
Disney has screwed the pooch way too hard.
I was just about to say, I literally, if you waited a second, I was about to say they fucked up so much that I'm honestly thinking it'd be horrible. And they've been hemorrhaging millions for a good while now. So I'm pretty sure that if they were to even get DC, we wouldn't even get 1/10 of the actual good media we got with the Dark DC Comics universe. Which, yes, I genuinely do think, chat, the Dark DC stuff was actually pretty cool. Like Teen Titans, Blood, what was that? Fucking Bloodstain, Blood Contract. Shit like that. That was all like pretty fucking handled well. I liked it. I especially liked the that magic guy, that British dude. Fuck, what was his name? Temp, can you help me out here?
No idea who you're talking about.
Fuck.
Aurora's like, isn't this gonna be a little bloody?
Tell him that I'm sorry, I thought you hate Jews. Are you telling me you're a Jew lover? And that'll trigger him into doing it.
Constantine?
Constantine, yes. Constantine was handled so fucking well. So, like I said, that shit was
Well, I know
great.
Keanu has confirmed that Constantine 2 is happening.
Oh shit! By who? Wait, who's making
Keanu
it?
confirmed it.
Yes, but which studio is making it?
I think it's the original studio. I think Keanu is actually paying for it outright.
Oh my god, yes.
Like original team, original everything. I think. Again,
Keanu-
that's rumors. I'm not 100% sure
It's
about that one.
rumors, but still, if that is like,
All I know is
congrats,
Keanu has confirmed it.
Keanu is on the same level of being a based fucking comic book nerd like Henry Cavill.
Well, if you're not entirely wrong, considering the effort that Keanu did to put in for the work for Shadow.
Yeah.
I mean,
I
hell,
was
he played
impressed
Shadow's
with
game. He played SA2. He read the comics.
He's hardcore, and so is the other person I've started to get a lot of respect for, the actor that plays Saul Goodman. Have you seen Nobody 2?
No.
Dude, you gotta check out those movies, Nobody 1 and Nobody 2. Both really fucking amazing. I absolutely love those movies.
Well, in order to keep Akko sane, last topic for the night.
It's not sane. I'm just tired.
You and tired is not sane.
Yep, but
Yeah.
Anyways,
it's
No,
been
you're
4
not sane.
hours, and I'm just tired.
No
man.
Man's Sky is getting another update.
It's another update
Welcome to
time!
No Man's Sky Breach,
So this is their Halloween update, Breach.
featuring a new salvage expedition across the galaxy, with exciting new ship parts to discover. Salvage parts from drifting space wrecks. Build heavy ship types with new vertical parts, including new building parts inspired by the Atlas.
Like what they have done. You can ship walk straight out,
Yep.
Our journey continues.
dude.
So yeah, No Man's Sky is getting an update. This update includes Breach Expedition, Space Wrecks, Prime System Exploration, Salvage Ship Parts, Survive Gas Giants, Atlas Corvettes, Infestations, Ghost Starship, New Base Parts, Improved Shipbuilding, and Salvaging.
That, good God, Sean Murray is an absolute madman and has turned this into like one amazing game. I will say, I'm not the biggest fan of No Man's Sky just because. Okay, so chat, I bought No Man's Sky
Heresy.
after it got updates and stuff. And the one thing that irked the shit out of me, I don't know if this got fixed yet, but this pissed me off. So my first experience with it, I land on a planet with me and the boys. We found like some really amazing fucking ship. Now, I can't remember what happened. I think we couldn't like land close to it, so I had to move or something. Then we went off wandering something else. I put like I guess what I thought was a permanent waypoint, but it was a temp waypoint. And then we couldn't find the fucking thing again. Because I think, the worlds are still randomly generated, so once you're away from a place, it just disappears. I could be wrong with how the generation works, but that bummed me out and broke my heart because, again, I almost got like an S-class ship in like the first hour of the game, and
You'll find another one.
I know, but it's like, dude, I wanted to work on that. Like, I literally wanted to set up base near that bitch and just have that be like, go full Ratchet and Clank mode, like lovingly put this fucker back together and see that bitch fly. But again, I don't know how the game works. Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe it was still there and I just went in the wrong direction. But that one little thing, especially with how the map and shit work, irked the fuck out of me. Maybe just the game is in a mindset that my mind is not good for. I wouldn't be surprised. Fixing my summer car, No Man's Sky edition. Yes, that's pretty much what I'm saying I wanted to do. I fucking love my summer car. We need to make Akko play that. Good fucking god, that game's good.
I'm not a car person though.
I know you're not. However, it for no fucking reason at all. This person, this creature that made that game, decided, hey, yeah, so you can completely rebuild a goddamn car. Like, we're talking not just, your mini games type, rebuilding. We're not talking like Car Simulator where, it's like you can just put the engine in. No, no, no. You can take the entire engine apart, the drive shafts, everything, and every single piece of that fucking engine is rendered, and you have to put it back bolt by bolt by bolt. It is fucking insane.
Fixing my summer car.
Yeah. They are fucking deranged.
So yeah, No Man's Sky is getting. I think that update's already out.
Yes.
So. Is No Man's Sky on sale?
I think.
Let me see.
I don't know, but all
I
I
have
know
it
is
installed.
I
I'm
have
checking.
it, and I think I'm gonna fucking buy this. I'm going to fucking play that game again. You know what, chat? I'll get back into it. My addiction has recently been, I have a severe addiction of RimWorld, but I think I might just jump over to No Man's Sky.
So No Man's Sky is in fact on sale on Steam for $24. So if you don't have No Man's Sky yet and you're interested in what you're seeing, go buy it. It's on sale.
Go fucking buy
really
it,
big
because
price.
these guys deserve it. Have they even made another fucking game?
They're working
on another game.
It.
It's a single world game, but it's like No Man's Sky, but it's one world and it's medieval.
So we're gonna play this trailer for Bull. So Bull has an idea of what their other game is. This is Light No Fire.
Okay, Light No Fire. You see furries. Ooh. Pretty. Holy shit. I love that. Also, that's pretty how they do the building. Yes.
They're making the definitive Joe Danger game.
Holy shit. God damn, that looks beautiful. If this is all actual in-game,
It looks like it.
sweet. Oh, that looks like a fucking Necron. Dude.
Love old growth taigas, even though the woods look horrible. It kind of feels like it's coming from the same universe because of that pillar.
Yeah, because of the pillar, absolutely. I will say another thing that doesn't get talked about a lot. I don't know if this is still how it is, but I think if I remember, they completely rewrote No Man's Sky's entire fucking story.
Yes.
It kind of did, yeah.
I still need to finish the campaign. I never did that.
You never finished the main story?
No.
Well, it's because the original story was dog shit, Akko, but the new story, I
Well, no,
think they
I was even
actually
playing
took another
after they
stab at it.
changed it. It's just I got out of the mood, and I've yet to get back in that same mood of when I first played it.
If we find out that No Light No Fire and fucking No Man's Sky are both fucking in the same universe, one, I wouldn't be surprised, but two,
I
can
wouldn't be
respect
surprised
that. I can respect it though.
because they could totally classify this as just one of the Earths in No Man's Sky, one of the planets.
Yeah. Yep.
And the way
I
it looks is this is an MMO.
If this isn't fucking MMO, I'm going to first off ballsy move because look.
Now, what this says here very specifically. Light No Fire is a game about adventure, building, survival, and exploration together. Set out on a fantasy planet the size of Earth, it brings the depth of a role-playing game to the freedom of a survival sandbox.
Okay, so it's not MMO.
No, it's gonna be close, but not quite.
Yeah, it's just multiplayer open world. So this is basically with what these fucking guys did with No Man's Sky, which I forget the name of the studio.
Hello
'cause
Games.
Brain damage.
Hello Games.
They're just about to put every shitty half-finished survival craft sandbox to shame. I think they might actually break the curse.
The only one that I could see kind of living up to the same expectations is going to be Valheim when it hits 1.0.
I
One
tried
day.
getting into Valheim, but okay. So my experience with Valheim, I had it on my Steam Deck while I was at work, and I was trying to play it, and then I had to stop because it was cooking my fucking Steam Deck.
What about the optimization? We don't know yet. This game is probably not coming out for a few more years.
What the
With
hell?
look, with how big? Wait, how big is Temp? Can you go to fucking Steam? Go to No Man's Sky real quick.
Like how big of this like space required?
Yeah. Yeah. What's the space
26
required?
gig.
So 26 gigs for fucking No Man's Sky. I'm just gonna say it. This is one of those devs that we counted out and thought were just gonna be slop trash, and they have completely turned around. This is where the passionate developers are now, and I feel like this game, probably maybe on the 50 to 100 gigabyte range. I can't see them going any bigger.
Yeah.
Just because
I
I
mean,
feel
with
like they're gonna
continuous
optimize the fuck out of it.
updates and everything, I could see it getting to 200, but
True, but at least I'm talking when it comes to optimization, I do feel
oh yeah.
this compared to most other fucking games, let's just say Call of Duty, this won't even be like half the size of Call of Duty.
Now, here's the question. This is the big one. Obviously, it's a few years out, so things can change. But how much are we thinking it's going to cost?
I think they might have the
I want to
balls
give context.
actually.
No Man's Sky is 60 full price. So
Yeah, I think they're gonna have the balls and put this for 60.
I think
they're going
no,
to
it'll
not
be
follow
no more than 70.
trend. I hope
Hopefully.
I hope
Hopefully,
that they're
hopefully,
not going to
hopefully.
do that, and I hope they just, as a giant middle finger to the rest of the industry, go
Okay.
60.
I agree. I completely agree. I will not oppose 70 from them though, because of all the free updates for No Man's Sky.
Yeah, like
I'm
like
very
I get
okay.
you.
Like no matter what, Light No Fire, that's a day one for me. Period. Hello Games has earned
Oh,
that.
I will definitely be playing it day one.
Because I'm not a streamer like you fuckers, I can't justify it.
Oh no,
but
no, I wouldn't even.
the
I don't know if
moment
I'd
you
stream
guys
it.
buy
I
it-
would just be playing it.
I know. I'm just saying, the moment you fuckers buy it, I'm going to harass the ever-loving shit out of both of you and demand you literally share your screen, and I'm going to watch you play.
That's fine.
If it convinces me, I'll instantly buy it.
Yeah, I mean, based on what we're seeing, we don't know. Based on their track record, though, like I'm not gonna say it's a great track record because No Man's Sky started out horrible, but
Yes.
it's doing good now. Like, what is No Man's Sky at now? Hold on, no. I mean, 16,000 players on Steam right now. Like, it dipped off, but like, this was today, so
Also,
definitely,
I gotta say, I want
like,
to shout this out.
it typically goes to about
Chat.
40 something players every day.
But chat said, Didn't know How to Train Your Dragon was getting a game. Very true.
Yeah.
That game was fucking beautiful.
Like, I could see so many similarities to No Man's Sky in this.
Oh, absolutely. Like, they clearly have taken practice.
Like,
and
the
experience.
flying mechanic of, like, the dragon or, like, whatever. It's the same animations as the ship.
Hey, if it works, it fucking works.
Yeah. I would say, and I'm still not sure about it, but Digital Extremes with Soulframe. That's what this kind of feels like.
Yes. Fuck, you just reminded me I need to get into Soulframe beta.
I tried to get into Soulframe and I'm really like having a hard time enjoying it.
It's still a
sadly.
beta, so that's fair.
What's your problem
I mean,
with
to be fair,
Soulframe?
technically Warframe is also still in beta.
Shut up.
No, it
Shut the
is.
fuck-
It is still technically in beta.
Anyways, what was your problem with Soulframe? Because I haven't gotten to try the damn thing. I
It
planned on
sh-
it, and then I got busy.
It just
Thus.
hasn't struck me the way I guess I was interested in.
Okay, but
That's
nothing
fair.
really like popping out. Then all right, I'll still check it out.
No,
'cause I'm intrigued.
it's still very much digital extremes. It's just if you prefer space over that, or because here's the difference: is like you might have a set character for Soulframe, whereas Warframe you have all the Warframes and different play styles, and like we don't.
It was just a lot. It was very slow to me, and maybe I just like fast-paced stuff.
Yeah,
I can enjoy slow, so I'll definitely check it the hell out. But
No Man's Sky has desired new update and acquisition. Yeah, that's what we're just talking about. Try. Also, hi.
yeah, we literally just talked about that, Tryan.
Welcome to No Man's
What is
Sky
playing?
Breach.
Oh, that.
Oh
okay.
God.
No, it's this Steam post because they have the trailer up here.
Caveat: No Man's Sky was troubled by a fixed timeline with their deal with Snowy. They're on their own now,
Yep.
so they can just communicate all the time they need. The pressure's off. This is true.
Yep.
And
I don't actually expect Light No Fire until like 2030.
oh no, with this
Jeez.
is definitely going to be like a long time. I'll say this: there's a sweet spot because okay, let's be fucking real. From what happened to Cyberpunk, I'm at this
Yeah.
point. Like, if it takes 6 years, okay, respectable. Once we start passing the 7-year mark or more, then I'm actually worried that it's been burnt
Mhm.
because I got burned with Cyberpunk because I followed that again back when I was 12. 12
Yeah, well, don't say
fucking
how
year
old
old
you
me.
are.
That does kind of date you.
I don't care.
Uh,
People can figure out my age. I mean, most of the talents think I'm 30, and I'm like, what? But anyways, yeah, no. It's just I do have confidence in them, but still, the same thing I do for every game. I will not be pressured into getting it day one, until I see the results myself because you just can't trust things anymore,
okay.
man.
It was announced
Everything's
at
been
the 2023 Game Awards.
okay.
So we're already at least 3 years into development. Sorry, 2. Well, no, 3. 3, yeah. Because they were already doing development before the announcement. So yeah, at least 3 years.
Okay, so 3 years development. We'll see.
Holy shit, this ocean is 4,000 blocks long.
Bull is in his 30s, the prime demographic for space. Praise be to Space King.
Oh.
I mean, we
Yeah.
could read this article from PC Games N, or we can just end.
No.
It's 2:15, my
Yeah.
man.
No,
Yeah,
that's what I was saying. We
fuck-
could read it or we could end.
Yeah.
Whatever works for you.
It's
Fuck
been 4
BC
hours.
games.
I'm tired.
Okay. Then chat. We're done. That was Dogwave.
Well, I got super chats to read first.
Okay.
Hang on, we're gotta read these, but
why-
feel
that's
free to stay
another-
around and
that's
throw more
another-
money at Akko.
That's
Drag
another
it out
15
longer,
minutes,
chat.
So I'm sorry. I'm tired.
I know. No, I'm just telling people, send your super chats now as Akko reads them. Torture the octopus by throwing more longer super chats and drag it out for another 10 minutes.
Noir for 5. At this point, most of Interplay and Obsidian are just in exile, who made one of my favorite games, Wasteland 2.
Yeah, and a lot of them are roaming around. Like I said, you really do have to follow creators, not the fucking companies. But even then, as people have argued with me, oh yeah, but they can then make shit things. It's like, well, it's still better than nothing, because trust me, you follow a company, you're just going to get left with shit. Like those
Mhm.
that followed Obsidian after New Vegas.
Yep.
Pretty much. Mercenary for 5. Oh yeah, I played that game. I was invited to a beta of it, but I never got the full release.
Oh fuck, which game was he talking about? That
I can't.
was
I
Probably
feel bad. I
Firebreak.
can't remember. Probably.
Oh yeah, Firebreak. Yeah, it was. He was talking about Firebreak. Yeah. Well,
then
good thing you didn't waste your
Mercenary.
money.
Mercenary for 3 more, each for $2. Legacy of Kame Game. That's the one I painted.
Yep,
I don't know what that
that's the
means.
one I was talking about. An absolute classic.
Thank you for the 5 Mercenary. Fair enough. Thank you. That's fair. Some people probably will. Mercenary again. I'm so glad I skipped the Fallout show. And then Mercenary, I'll be right alongside you, Bull, in the Anger Pit.
Yeah.
Noir for 5. It took me so long to realize the I Love Latina shout out was shadow loving telenovelas. Accurate. And this is actually the last one that wasn't read out. Mercenary for 5. I told the people at IDW at Liberty Station in San Diego, in person at their office, that I will buy all the back issues if you put Freedom Fighters in it.
Oh
So,
shit.
I'm gonna say this. It's not up to them. It is up to Sega.
Yeah.
Probably.
Because
It's Sega.
they do squeeze in the occasional reference when they can. Like one of the recent Chaotix issue, they squeezed in a reference to Sally. But they do it when they can. They
Sega
will
just
probably add
hates
them as soon
Sally.
as Sega gives them the go ahead. But I doubt they ever will.
I think Sega just hates Sally. I don't know why.
Anyway, sorry, go ahead, Akko.
And then Mercenary for 2, Shalom Brother Bull, doing as asked.
Haha, there we go. You see, this is a good Merchants Guild member. This is why he got into the Merchants Guild, because he's a good guy.
Oh my goodness.
Uh,
That's Dogwave.
That's Dogwave. Because I know Akko. If you like the content I produce, I would greatly appreciate it if you liked, subscribed, hit the bell for notifications, join the Discord, as it's the best place to when I go live. I'll be back Wednesday for Grounded, probably.
I think
Don't-
so.
Hey, wait. Go on. I was gonna say, Temp, finish your thing, and Akka, don't turn it off yet.
Probably Wednesday Grounded. It's probably that. Just making sure that we are. When Friday we're doing something Halloween related, be it Crow Country and or something else that's figured out. Halloween plans are kind of in shambles, but we'll figure it out.
You're welcome to join me for Mortis history.
Oh God.
Or SCP Secret Labs.
Yeah.
I'm tearing a couple of people in for that, so it'll definitely be happening on Friday.
Yeah.
Alright.
Saturday is more Abiotic with Magma. And then Sunday's Dogwave. Pagan, where can they find you?
On YouTube.
Descriptive.
I'm tired.
Do-
I don't want to.
Do you
I
have
was
a
gonna
channel, or
say,
Yes.
You're dead.
can you DM me the channel if you have one?
Yeah, we're
Yeah.
gonna show you. We're gonna properly show you. Hey everyone, if you enjoyed Pagan, who's been a champ and dying in his chair ever since I got here and started sucking the soul right out of him, please be sure to follow this man. He is absolutely wonderful. He is one of a amazing trio, but he is just as funny on his own. A very clever little bastard, even if he is a fucking pony. I almost said the word there. But do please be sure to follow him. He's a very great guy, and he deserves a lot more love and attention.
Fantastic. And then Akko.
Yes.
To give full context, I let Akko go last because if I let Akko go first, Akko will end early.
Of course.
I have my new model on Wednesday,
Oh.
and we will see if I can finally talk about how much I hate Ludwig
Based.
again. Also,
Oh.
for some reason, my computer is struggling with my Minecraft world right now. I don't know what's going on.
Well, while you do that, shall I sign off as well?
Go right ahead.
Thank you all for coming to this wonderful episode of Dogwave. Thank you to our lovely hosts, MommaOcco and TempKitsempt, and our amazing guests, Pagan Van Colt. And I have been a amazing little gremlin known as Raging Bull. And I thank you for watching Dogwave.
All right.
My Minecraft world crashed.
Akko, who we raiding?
Can I just throw a random person so that way you give them a heart attack as they're small?
I mean, I can only properly raid on Twitch.
I was gonna send people to Discordia.
You want to do
but-
Discordia?
Yeah, fuck it.
We could do Discordia.
Fuck yeah, Discord. Tell Discordia we said hi. Say hello, the Squelchies have arrived.
All right. Oh, we can't raid Discordia.
Fuck!
Why?
They do not allow raiding at this time, at least for me.
On where?
Twitch.
Well, I was gonna do it on YouTube, so.
Oh, I can't.
No,
Okay.
well then yeah.
Hold on.
Nora for 2. Sally created furries. That's why. All right, chat. I'm gone. You guys have a good one. I'll see you later. Peace and love.
Bye, chat.
Get excited for my new model on Wednesday. Bye.
Bye, chat.